Boom, doom, 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 boom, doom, doom, doom. All right, I forgot to change this. Oh, okay, that's good.
Let's go give those survivors a fighting chance.
All together now. Mm-hmm. All right. Heck yeah, we got some new sprites. Let's go. Have you got any of the new ones yet? How rare are these now? Hmm. Step into Springfield and reload in July. July 30th. Wow, that shit works. Damn. Oh, what? I got decals. Oh, I got. Oh, okay, cool. Triggerfish. All right. I'll bring the gold water Sprites. Available in 0 days. Cup of salt. Oh shit. Could you even? Yeah, let me go, let me do my daily for save the world. Gotta kill some gnomes. Yes, sir. Gotta kill some gnomes. Okay.
Want some coffee?
All right. Let's see where I can find gnomes. Yes, your game exploded. Where's my earbud at? Why is it playing two music at once? Stop it. Stop it.
You know the drill. Stay cool, don't die, kill clouds.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Got this controller. Da-dung, 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 da-dung. All right, cool. I think that was it. Oh wait, I left the. There we go. There are the V-Bucks.
Whoa, check out the map.
Okay. All right, let's quickly get some XP. Oh yeah, I saw that. I should check that out. There you go. Heck yeah. What was that, like 2 levels pretty much? Well, practically, almost. Oh yeah, that was like 2 levels. Holy crap, that's a lot of levels. Oh my god, it's the alley hangout. Dun 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 dun. Ooh. Wait, what was the new thing called? What the heck is this? Tame the wild and sharpen your skills. Power up your pack. Yo, they got, what is it? They got Pokemon in Fortnite? Bro, when did they add this? This is new, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't know they had a Pokemon in Fortnite. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I gotta change my skin because it's too sexy. Wait, you can't have Carnage? Why? No, as a skin. You can't have Venom either? Why? Sharp Teeth ain't too scary. What about Trog? That nigga got sharp teeth. Look at those. The Yeti. I think that's his name. I don't know, since Fortnite doesn't show names anymore. This is ridiculous. Oh, okay. I guess I'll be Excalibur then. Well, yeah, he's rocking that massive bulge. Should I do it on public or private? I guess does it really matter? What? Ooh. Start game. Ooh, choose a sidekick. The hot dog, Miss Moth, Garnet, Slimy, Chill Claw or Bunvolt. Ooh. Oh, okay. Monkey Butt has joined the game. Ooh. Ooh, the codex. Earn offline. Oh, of course. Psyche low trees, the better the quality, the easier it is to tame them. Oh, okay. Go test your skills against the sidekicks and the wild. Dude, they're gonna do PvP, but it's not available right now. Yeah. Come on, Dougie. Oh, okay, so this loads into like an instance pretty much. Ooh, okay. I like that. Ooh. I got electric dinosaur. Toy Winder drops from a Windosaurus habits. Used to upgrade sidekicks, gears, and gold. Okay. What the hell are these guys? When did they have pug people? Is this actual skin? Actually no, I do remember these. Ooh, power up. Ooh. Scatter Fury and Inferno. I mean, it's not bad to have a neutral. All right, let's go with that one. Challenge defeat the first tower floor. Oh, this is the way. This is someone else's. Oh, damn it. Wait, is there other ones you can get here, or is it only this guy? Right. New rapper, some dude. No, I don't know who he is. I rolled doubles. Ooh, critical. Yeah, it's like Pokemon. Oh, that's what turbocharge does? Oh, okay. I thought it was like a... Oh, I can make him fall asleep? Victory! Oh, I got it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is that thing really that difficult? I guess it is. Look, it's Mochi. Oh, 7. Oh, damn. Banana dog. Yeah. Or should I get the llama? Kind of want the banana dog. Banana dog. Oh my god. Scatter Fury. he got banned. Speed got banned from Argentina. Oh. Still lost the championship though. Oh, wow. Nice. Anti-dirty, what does that even mean? Oh, okay. There we go. No, it fled. Oh wait, I realized I have no one. I have no one for water. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Nice. Hell yeah, people want it, man. Tell them that you'll trade the cube sprites for a Catwoman skin. Wait, you could buy V-Bucks with these? Oh, Lord. A new biome is emerging? Earth event? Ooh. Yeah, get him, Corgi. Get him. Bonk. Yes. Ooh, there's a water one I can get. Oh, but shit. Water one. Yeah, tamed. Hey, Froggy. Look at that. I don't even know what these. I got a water charm, dried fur, a pink dog tag, and gloop. All right. Hey, Froggy, how you doing? I should really have some like music like in the background or something, because this music isn't really that loud. It's actually pretty quiet for me. I'll be honest with you. Like the music for this it's incredibly low. Maybe we should have like music in the background. Oh wait, what's over here? Oh, this is like a mix of them. Oh, you got the value working. Very nice, man. Very, very nice. All right, let me swap. Let me change around my my team. I can't believe someone actually made a dedicated an entire mode pretty much exactly like Pokemon. Can I actually go in the tower? Oh, okay, that's it. I think this setup is fine. Yeah. This setup is fine. Here we go. We are in the big games. Oh, wait, this is an autoplay. Oh, okay. Bro, why are they targeting my boy? Ooh, nice. I've been playing for like 7 hours straight, so I just not decided. Oh, now I now decided to get out. Dang, man, that's crazy. All right, what am I gonna get? Okay, I won something. Earth Charm, Sticks, Money, and Elise Core. Unique drop from light kit types. All right, let's do it. All right, defeat some bananas. Let's go. Oh, thanks for the stars, man. But yeah, yeah, thanks for the stars from earlier. This is actually pretty interesting. I'm liking the way how this is. Oh wait, no, it's oh, okay. Oh wait, did I accidentally press autoplay? I guess I did. Maybe we should autoplay, see what happens. There you go, have another one. Thanks, Froggy. Thanks for the stars again. Ooh, very effective. Ooh. I didn't even know he had that ability. Victory. How many floors do I have to go through? Ooh, very effective. Nice. Oh, I was talking the whole time. I didn't realize I was muted. Yes. Rebirth. Nice. I get to choose another sidekick. Ooh. Which one should I pick? Maybe this one, huh? This one looks weird. Ooh, Miss Moth. Garnet Earth. Slimy is a plant. Chillclaw. And Bunvault. Bunvault looks kind of weird, though. I need those two. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I saved. I think I saved those ones. No, I didn't save them. Oh, crap. Oh, I have to capture those ones again. All right, so I'll keep the dog. Okay. I'll keep the dog. Then I'll probably leave these ones in the vault in the meantime. I probably won't do anything with these guys anymore. Ooh. Oh my god. You serious? This is what you get in the master shop? You get to spend... Oh, spend your premium currency here. Great. Hey, Jonathan. Jonathan had the trade. Dude, what's the highest level you go to? Do you go to a level 100? Oh my god. Here we go. Nice. Oh, damn. That was not effective at all. Ooh, look at that. Banana dog. Heck yeah. Pokemon. I mean, Fortnite. We're doing Fortnite. Oh, oh, he's dead. I mean, defeated. Oh, he has a lot of health. I guess UR means ultra rare. His chin bigger than a minivan. Oh, really? Ooh, what is this? Fast travel? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, crap. Can I actually challenge them? Oh, no, this is probably way too much. Attack an enemy and consume all AP. For each AP spent, deal an extra. Ooh. Oh, wow. That was actually terrible. Gain Sea Vipers to defend for 1 turn. Oh, no. He's down. There you go. Heck yeah. That was a long battle. Ooh. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Heck yeah. How come there's a warp block right here to go back to the village, even though there's a dedicated button for it? Or what do you want to do? No more vault slots. Grab some from the master shop. Oh yeah, spend V-Bucks to do that. Wait, who are you? Yawn. Wait, where are my pets? Where'd they go? It told me interact. Maybe it was because of the pets. Where is the pet? Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, it did. Oh, that's what happened. It told me to the pet. Okay, Jonathan. Bro, look at this guy. Level 50? I can't challenge him. That's way too difficult. Everything will die in one hit. I'm trying to find worthy ones to battle. What about back here? Oh, those are low-level scrubs. Is there one like over here? Let's go after Pebbles. He's a decent level. New biome emerging. We got a desert biome. Nice. Extra churn. Boom. All right, let's catch this little guy. Yes. Oh, his stats are doo-doo. Wait, why am I over here? Oh, maybe I should level up my pets. Ooh. Block 108 damage for 3 incoming attacks. I mean, that's not bad. Ooh, slice, not bad. Ooh, I got some rares. Ooh, ambush, deal 100, 160, 177 damage to an enemy, gain 3 stealth. Not bad. or deals 160 to 177 damage to an enemy clear cold from self. Oh, this replaces the tackle skill. Nice. Okay. Section of the map. Where am I on the map? So, what section am I on the map? Maybe it's this way? But I can't go that way. Must use teams incomplete. Oh, I have to use that guy? Oh, I didn't even capture him. Ooh. Okay, I have to go to a different section. I didn't know I had to keep this guy. This guy right here. Mochi. Alright, Mochi, you got this is probably the best. This is probably the best it's gonna get. Alright, let me capture you. Ooh, nice. Oh. Maybe she. Which one should I swap? Maybe I should swap this one since this one doesn't really have any special stats. The stats of this are kind of doo-doo. Yeah. Alright. Let's go farm some XP. Nice. Nah, it fled. Oh yeah. And the butterfly sprites. And then what yeah, content creator sprites. You're gonna see a ninja sprite. Oh lord. John Wick sprite. Ooh, what's this guy? No, he disappeared. Shit. I messed up. Call a grown man dead. All right, let's do it. Challenge. Dun 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 dun. Let's do it. Roll. New biome emerging. Thanks. Nice. Ooh, nice. Nice. Ooh. No, Solo's too busy with he's collecting sprites and such. He's getting the new ones. Ooh, nice. What do we got? Pellets and cat collars. Nice. All right, I think that's it. Yep, exit tower. Keep that guy. I think everything else I don't mind losing. Ooh, I got it upstairs. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta get my. Gotta get him out of the vault. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Let me organize my. Come on, man. Oh, it's just one pug. Oh man, we're about to beat up a pug. I'm playing what is it, Fortnite mod. Ooh. Anti-cold. Boom. Yeah, take that, pug. Come on. Oops. God damn it. Ah. Come on, Barkley. Let's do this, Barkley. Is that a Chihuahua? Okay. Nice. What the heck is hydrogel? Oh, okay, it's to heal everyone. Boom. Yes. Come on. Yes. Got him. Do, 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 do. Oh, I have to get that guy in the. I have to get him again. Hey. We could, yeah, we could probably do one. Oh, that's actually nutty. Actually, it's not too bad, actually. That's actually not too bad. Okay. Okay, so I got this one. Oh, this one's it's a rare as well. It's an R, it's a rare. Okay, and I need the electric guy as well. Hello, open. Okay, can't go in. All right, but I do need the fire. There was the electric dinosaur. Oh wait, I think I'll go over here. Okay. Good. We got wanted to put a review of Chain Smoker Cat. The heck is that? Gotta see you again. Gotta see you again. Why is everything water? Alrighty. You're about to find out when you do reactions. Okay. Nice. Let's see if I capture this one. Pretty low chance. Damn it. Oh, I need this guy. I need this guy. Damn it. Alright, cool. I tamed it. Oh my god, it has terrible stats. Maybe I could get another one. Come on. Nice. What is CDMG? Was that crit damage mitigation? Or because I know that's supposed to be crit damage, but I don't know what MG is supposed to stand for that. Okay. 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 At least this one's pretty good. It's all A stats, but bruh, what was this one? What was this one? This one was straight up all doo doo. Look at this. Everything is D except for crits being A. All right, dinosaur. Let's see if I can get a better one. It's most likely going to be a no. I saw something about it, but I didn't read into it. But they lose it for Power World. Damn it. Ooh, this isn't too bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, creating patterns and shit while the lawsuit was going on still. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, the timer that one ran out? Oh shit, I wasn't even looking. My bad. What? Winter's coming. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Heal your team for 86 cleanse cold. Oh, I got a purple. Heal and grant siphon? It's not bad, actually. I wonder if this increases Oh, no. Okay, no. I'm reading something else. Hey Jules, what's up with you and your pet? Your pet look kind of weird though. Ooh. Slosh, let me capture you. Nice. Ooh, bite. Ooh, roll doubles. Let's do a regular. Yep. Ooh, nice. Come on. Yes. Tamed. It's all right. Ooh, is that like a night one? Nice. Are you serious? I have to use the dog? This is ridiculous, man. I have to get the damn dog. Here, come here. You want watermelons everywhere? What do you want? All right, let's capture the dead dog. Okay. Nice. Dude, why does the dinosaur look so sad? Oh, it's because it's low on health. Maybe that's why. Nice. Is that it? Ooh, okay. Face Enigma. Nice. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, crap. It has siphon. This is not good. Oh no, one's down. Ooh. Come on, burn him. Burn him. Oh crap! It's a 1v1 now. It's a 1v1. Oh no, I think I lost. Yup, defeat. You say get better rolls or something. What does a shitty mini mobile game add on to Fortnite? What are you talking about? Man, I just got. What am I playing? I'm playing I'm playing Fortnite, man. What do you mean? It's pretty obvious what I'm playing. Ooh. Add a who has attack random enemies. That's actually not too bad. Official mod or unofficial? It's not a mod. It's a mode. Man, when's the last time you played Fortnite? You do know that you add custom games to Fortnite. It doesn't have to be a mod or anything like that you could download. Dude, what year are you from? This man doesn't know anything about something called Islands, the Islands update. Let's see if this will help. I mean, I don't think it will, but I guess we'll see. Official? I mean, I guess you could say it's official. It's not done by Epic, but it is done by it is done by fans of the game. Oh, come on, do hail, do hail. Yes. With this, would that be too much effort? A little bit, yeah. I think I'm doing a little. I think they're doing a little bit more better. But they're not creating them. Like that's the thing too. They're not creating them. Come on, man, land a crit. There you go, one crit, a small crit, but a crit. There you go. That's damage right there. Damn, that was nothing right there. Nah, that one's gone. God damn it. It got more health. Like it gets so close. It's just they need to get more crits. Yeah, I need to level these up at least a little bit more. Dude, whoever thought like that boss would actually be pretty difficult. Bananas. Ooh, garnets. Man, these are way up there. Was it Chewbarca? That's actually the name of that. Okay, I'll challenge you, Pebbles, since you are monetarily pretty high in level, kind of. Dude, keep getting small rolls. Yay, tamed. I don't need it. And you have terrible stats. Great. Ooh, Barkley. Scatter hail. Oh, not bad, dude. You know what? Crits like that. You know what it is? I think with the other with that boss, I think what's happening is that it probably has really high probably like high crit, like either mitigation or negation or something like that. So it's less likely for that to get critted. I think that's what that is. Williams, you really gotta stop using fucking what is it, Texas speech. No, it isn't. But he uses Texas speech for chat. This is what he said. He says, "Hey, I was very least. At least you're making your gameplay of Fortnite a little bit more different or more fresh." It's like, what? He's using Texas speech to chat. Yeah, to send a message. I'm like, that sounds very gibberish. I actually do want this one. And he ran away. He ran away. There you go. Everyone leveled up. That's good. That's good. Maybe we could level them like maybe one more time. Oh my god, dude, look at these guys. Dude, trying to get this one is gonna be a little bit difficult. Habits die hard, they certainly do. I'm gonna try to get this one. I'm most likely gonna die. Oh my lord, there's 4 of them. I thought it was only gonna be 1. Oh no, I'm screwed. I am screwed. Oh my god, he just critted his. I don't even think that was a crit. Nope, that was just a regular hit. They just do that much damage. Nope, I'm retreating. I'm retreating. Nope. Oh lord, that was insane, man. Cause like you could you could challenge them when they're a little bit up there at the level, just by a little bit. But jeez, man, not that crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like yeah, you can you could kind of challenge them when they're a little bit higher level than yours, just by a little bit, by like maybe like 4 or 5. Those guys are like doubled my level. And it's jumping me nothing, so. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. Maybe try challenging that one thing again. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh. Thanks, game. Look at that. Stony Wolf, Chewbacca specifically. Yeah. You got what I was saying. You got what I was trying to say to someone. The thing I struggle with is proofreading. Yeah, I know. I know you struggle proofreading. Ooh, this guy's level 24. Maybe it won't be that bad. It's a Chihuahua. Let's go. All right, we got Chihuahua, Pug, and Wolfie Wolf. Oh, wow. Okay, critical right there immediately. Oh man, dude, I am super done. Don't worry, Flea, you got this. Nope, it's dead. I did not think just, I mean, yes, it is pretty much a 10 level difference. I did not think it was going to be that crazy. All right, let's try it. Let's try it one more time. If not, then I'll just swap to something else. Oh my god, immediately a crit. There you go. One crit, but that's okay. I mean, that's all right. That attack has a high crit, but it's pretty low on damage. Condemn. Ooh, very nice. Drain. Another crit. Oh wow, this is a way worse run. Grants region, how come you haven't used this one yet? Dude, I gotta do one of these as like as me doing it. Let me try that shit. Let me try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try managing everyone's health and see how that goes. Ooh, yes. Grand Siphon. There we go. To 80% chance to stun and doesn't stun. All right. Why is your AP so low? All right. Got an extra turn. Okay, that was meaningless. Yeah, he seems to be targeting this one a lot. Okay, not. He's just changed his targets. All right, cool. Oops. It goes for the minimal amount. And there goes all of it. Dude, this is like the one of the most annoying bosses. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Get Siphon, let's go. And that's the thing that's annoying too, is that drain. Wow, I did not get that much health back. Awesome. Oh Lord. Now that's what I'm looking for. Why couldn't you do that more earlier instead of doing the minimal amount? Oh Lord, dude, this is unbelievably difficult. Hell no. Oh wait, he doesn't have any? Are you really? Ugh. Well, I won't lie to you. That's a fun mode. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, Sidekick Masters. Yeah, that's a fun mode. But man, that boss is annoying, dude. You know what it is? I think if it didn't have the drain, it would absolutely lose. Like that's the thing. If it didn't have the drain, um, then yeah, it would definitely it won't last that long. Let's see what one of these I'm gonna unlock first. Probably this one first. Yeah. I noticed that they didn't do that one thing what they did last season, where you have to play special modes and things like that to unlock things for the characters. Yeah, because none of them are like that. Okay. Yeah, let me see. No, yeah, look at that. None of them are like that. Because on last season, at least 3 or 4 of the characters, I think 3. Yeah, 3 of the characters. Well, it didn't require you. You didn't have to, but if you wanted to complete everything, then you needed to get all the then you need to play the other modes just to unlock the other styles for the character for the skins and such. But okay, I mean that was cool. I won't lie to you. That's a cool that's a cool thing that someone made. Yeah, for sure. Um but anyway, all right. In the meantime, what is what is besides from doing that? Yeah, because honestly, I was actually getting agitated. I really was, man. Can you imagine that you're playing a simple Pokemon clone game, or it's pretty much what it was. Let's be honest. It's exactly what it was. I was like, you know what? Let me do this because my friend is doing whatever and his other shit. Let me play this mode. And honestly, not bad actually. I'll be honest with you, not that bad of a mode. Um, I could see this sticking around for a while. But would it last too long? I don't know. I guess we'll see, right? I mean, hey, the brain rot thing is sticking around for a long time, you know. Brain rot got 22,000 people in it, so who knows? Who knows exactly? Maybe it'll stick around for a long time, more likely. So I guess we'll see with that. But anyway, in the meantime, Williams here wanted to show me some videos and such. He wants me to react to. Um, not too sure what is that. Alrighty. In the meantime, let me set everything up. In the meantime, I think actually I think I might know what that one is.
This is sadly the most horrifying IRL stream ever.
I don't care. Okay. Let me do this. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Alrighty, here we go. All right, let me adjust the audio. Let me put it a little bit higher. There you go. I usually adjust the audio from this thing to be much more higher than usual. So yeah, let me put my controller down. But anyway, alrighty, we got a Tozy here, the most horrifying IRL stream ever broadcasted. Man, I'll be honest with you. I've heard of quite a bit of horror stories of things happening in people's live streams before. Wasn't there? I feel like there was one time where someone died on stream, or at least someone died like in the other room and stuff. I remember something like that. Yeah. But yeah. Let me see. Alrighty. Alrighty. All right. Let's get into reaction mode. All right, here we go. Alrighty, we got some Atozy right here, and this is the most horrifying IRL stream ever broadcasted. And I'll be honest with you, I've heard some crazy streams or clips and such. I think there was one I remember seeing that someone I remember someone got shot in the other room, and the person just walks in like, yup, I don't I think what he said, I think he said my brother just died or whatever. I don't know. It was something crazy, man. But I remember that clip. That clip was pretty wild, I'll be honest with you. But anyway, let's check this one out.
This is sadly the most horrifying IRL stream ever broadcasted because during the stream, a fan struck the streamer
I know of this
55 times the blade on a Tokyo street in front of thousands of live viewers, then picked up the stream and continued streaming and
yes, I know of this story. I was like, I was thinking, ain't no way is this one, right?
the police showed
I
up.
know of this story.
It's hard to even put it in words of how horrific all of this was. And a little over a year later, we finally know why this happened and how long he's going to prison for it. And quick warning, this is definitely a heavier video than usual, but I wanted to talk about
this
it
is a
because I'm
crazy
surprised
ass
at how little
story.
coverage there actually was from this incident. And I'm also kind of shocked at what the punishment ended up being for the man who did all this. But it's just terrifying to think that a parasocial relationship between an influencer and their public can spiral so far out of control that they end up doing something as extreme as this. But this case happened.
This is something that a lot of content creators fear of like people. And here's the thing, and the thing about it too is that imagine you're at a point in your career where people just get obsessed with you and things like that, and even though you have no interaction with them, you never talk to them or anything like that, but these people in their brains, like literally in their brains, they're thinking, oh yes, this person, they love me, they adore me, and they recognize me, and they know me, and all that stuff. And there's people out there who legitimately like for some reason their brain, like, it functions like that, which is so scary, dude.
In 2025, and at the time, All we had was the immediate aftermath, an arrest, a horrifying motive, and a string of eerie similar incidents happening
Yeah.
to other streamers within the same few weeks. But now, more than a year later, the trial is over, a sentence has been handed down, and honestly, some of the stuff that came out during the actual court proceedings is even more disturbing than what we knew back then. So this nightmare starts in March 11th of 2025 at around 9:50 in the morning. Ari Sato
Scary,
was walking
bro.
through the Takodanababa area
Yeah,
of
I remember.
Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, live streaming on a Japanese platform called Who Watch. She'd been working on a project where she was walking along the Yamanote line, a train loop that circles around central Tokyo, and it's extremely popular with both tourists and locals. And here she was streaming the entire route live for audience. But what was supposed to just be another regular IRL stream turned into a complete nightmare within seconds when Sato suddenly stepped out of frame and started screaming. Then the guy picked up the stream phone and started looking into the camera. According to the reporting at the time,
Bro. Yeah, dude, that clip, I remember hearing like all that and then seeing like the clip of it is like, bro, that is just wild.
the stream captured Sato lying on the ground, visibly injured, with the attacker standing over her, asking if she was still alive before kicking her. And more than 6,000 people were watching all of this unfold live, completely unable to do anything but witness it all. And that all happened at 9:50 in the morning. And around 10 minutes later, police got a call at 10 in the morning, and they arrived shortly later. And when they did so, they found Sato with wounds in her head, neck, and abdomen. She was then rushed to the hospital but didn't make it and passed away less than 2 hours.
No, dude, with that many stab wounds, I mean, the chances of you making it's incredibly less likely. I mean, remember the story of what was it the Slenderman one? Remember that one? Remember that Slenderman one? That I don't remember how many stab wounds that little girl got, but it was miraculous that she was even still alive, or how even managed to crawl out of the woods and get help. Crazy, man.
Hours later.
Yeah.
While the man responsible, Kenichi Takano, he was arrested right there at the scene. However, the thing is, as the story started circulating and reports came out, we later discovered that this wasn't some random attacker who just happened to cross paths with Sato that morning. You see, Takano had been watching her streams for years, and he'd even become a regular customer at the hostess bar where she worked, going back to around 2022. And over that time, he says he sent her money repeatedly, totaling somewhere around 2.5 million yen, which comes out to roughly $16,000. So he was a massive donor, and donations, they're fairly normal in the streaming world, but this much money is definitely something to raise your eyebrows at. But again, like if you look at any of the top streamers, especially the women, you can often find individual donors who have donated this much or way more. But for some reason, he was framing it as a
It depends on like the span amount of time, but yes, it's not exactly abnormal for things like this to happen in the streaming world.
loan for her living expenses. And again, what makes this case especially so awful is obviously she's not here, so we don't have her side of the story. So for all we know, she was thinking that he was donating to her in the start. But when police first questioned him, Takano told them that he'd raised the money through his own savings and by taking out consumer loans, and that he made up his mind to attack Sato because she wouldn't pay him back. So my question then is, okay, was he donating to her and then suddenly changed his mind and wanted the money back? Or is this some sort of arranged deal between the two of them? But at the same time, he also claimed that he didn't mean to take her life, which is also pretty hard to believe because, you know, he tracked her public location, traveled to meet her, and then struck her 55 times with a blade. This is absolutely premeditated.
Bro, that's absolutely premeditated. Like, here's the thing. Having to stab somebody, and I don't mean this by personal experience, but having to stab someone, bro, you are going the lengths, because it's a pretty long length for you to even do that to begin with. Stabbing someone, it's way more personal than just shooting someone. You know what I mean? Because you got to get up close, you have to drive you got to drive the blade into the body and stuff. Let alone 50 times, brother. It's like you're like you're doing a prison shank at that point. Like, are you kidding me? And so yeah, this sounds like this is someone who was incredibly obsessive. Because here's the thing, I mean, maybe it'll be stated later, maybe in the video, But if there isn't any messages between them and stuff, I'm pretty sure the Japanese government have all of her emails and messages and all that stuff. So they're going through probably everything. And if there's nothing between them two actually conversing with each other, of actually, of her borrowing this money and stuff, for what this sounds like, this just sounds like someone who is incredibly obsessive.
Meditated. Everything about this case is just so gruesome. And that's also just the other detail that made this so eerie and unsettling. Because
scary,
this wasn't
bro.
random. Takano had reportedly seen Sato announce her Yamanote line live stream in advance, and he used that announcement to figure out exactly where she would be. So in other words, the same platform that was supposed to connect her with an audience is what led him to find and ambush her. Also, the week this happened to Sato, you had also crazy other events that happened to other female IRL streamers. Because just days earlier, streamers Valkyrie, Senna, and Emeru, they were confronted by an aggressive man at Santa Monica Pier who demanded their numbers, followed them around, and got physically threatening after he was rejected.
Right now. You right now. You right now.
Security, please. Security.
And then the same night,
Yeah, I remember that shit, dude. Here's the thing, man. There's some people that really don't like Valkyrie or some of the other people. Like I don't really care about all that, but man, no one deserves to be attacked and stalked like that, because I remember that video too. That clip, that was insane.
Twitch and Kick streamers Amaranth's home was broken into by masked robbers demanding crypto, and she was also whipped with a weapon before her husband managed to scare the intruders off with his own firearm. So this was just a very crazy week on the internet, and other creators spoke.
That one was a little bit weird. I remember seeing that one. Honestly, I don't know.
Around the same time as well, because you had
I had a hard time kind of believing that one a little bit, but I don't know.
Japanese streamer Miyako Lowell saying that she had to stop and go to the police multiple times because people wouldn't stop following her during her IRL streams. And that's why she had to stop her IRL streams altogether. So this is a horrific, sad reality to a very popular job. But going back to Takano's trial, it took place under Japan's lay judge system, which basically means regular citizens sit alongside of professional judges to help decide the verdict and sentence serious criminal cases. So during this trial, prosecutors laid out just how brutal the attack actually was. Sato was attacked at least 55 times across her face, neck, and chest, and prosecutors argued that Takano kept going after she was begging him to stop. And the whole attack reportedly lasted for around a minute. But the judge later described what Takano did after the attack, including using Sato's phone while it was still live and kicking her, was a continued violation of her dignity, separate from taking her life. And the prosecutors asked for a 20-year sentence, which
Wait, they have something like that? Damn.
sounds incredibly low to me, especially for such a gruesome and deliberate attack. But Takano's defense, on the other hand, they asked for 9 years. So they argued that Takano had tried to get his money back through an actual civil lawsuit first, and he apparently won it technically, since a court did order Sato to repay him, but she told him that she didn't have the money. According to the defense, that failed attempt to recover the debt through legal means left him financially and emotionally spiraling, to the point where he was contemplating taking his own life. But again, we don't have her side of the story. I am horrified that this is one of those moments where he donated a bunch of money to her. She assumed it was a donation, so she might have spent that money, and then suddenly he wanted the money back. I don't know if this is the case here, but
I don't know, man. It sounds real bullshit to me.
I've absolutely heard of that a bunch of times. I also don't know how Japan's legal system looks at streamer donations, so that could also be why he won the court case. But his lawyers also argued that Takano is on the autism spectrum, and this contributed to the impaired impulse control, claiming that he only meant to disfigure Sato's face rather than take her life. I mean, in my opinion, that doesn't change anything.
No. What the fuck? No. Dude, imagine going out of your way to be like, yeah, I'm gonna cut up your face. That's not a normal fucking person. Even with people who have autism. No, that's not normal. That's a fucking psychopath. I could guarantee you, even for people who have autism, who I'm pretty sure a lot of them don't think, what happens if I just carve that person's face? I don't know. Maybe that is like somewhat of a normal thing, but that is just insane to me that they're using like, oh, he's in the spectrum, so I mean, it shouldn't really be. No, dude, if that person, there's plenty of people who are in the spectrum that don't go out of the way, even though if they do attack people and things like that, right? Or they have a hard time like controlling themselves, they go to therapy and such, bro. This person is old enough, and the recognition of autism has been around for long enough for for there to be therapy and all that stuff. Shut up.
beneath the prison regardless. Like, no matter what, this was a planned, gruesome attack. But on July 15th, 2026, the Tokyo District Court found Takano guilty and sentenced him to 16 years in prison. That's 4 years short of what the prosecutors asked for, but quite above what the defense pushed for. So presiding judge Shinichi Ito called the attack a cruel crime that caused enormous pain and suffering, and specifically pointed out the fact that Takano had struck Sato in the neck with enough force to demonstrate what the court called a firm intention to take someone's life. As for the autism argument, the judge did acknowledge that Takano's condition may have played some role, but ultimately rejected it as an excuse. And she continued by stating plainly that actions may spiral out of control even without such a condition. Apparently, the court did take into account that Takano genuinely believes Sato had financially wronged him, and that this belief appears to have been the actual motive rather than anything else. But also, I mean, she owed him some money that he seemingly donated to her. So I don't see how that's a reasonable response for anyone to do. It's very straightforward.
Yeah.
If you cannot afford to give $16,000 to a streamer, whether it's a donation or a loan, don't do it. If you have to go out and take loans to loan someone money, please don't do that. But if you do,
Yeah, for real, dude. This goes for anyone out there. If you like, here's the thing. I understand that there are content creators and all that stuff that you really, really like very much yourself enjoy. Don't donate to people of money that you don't have. And two, don't take loans out to donate to your favorite content creator. That no. Even for me, I'm like, no. Like, the idea of somebody going into debt because they really enjoy my content, it's like, no, I hate that.
find yourself in a situation where you do so and they don't pay you back, I'm sorry. That's on you as well. You can't go take their life. And the irony of all this is now he's sitting in prison for 16 years because he felt like she owed him $16,000. So now he lost $16,000 and 16 years of his life. But also, he is so lucky it was only 16 years of his life, because in most other countries, that would be a whole lot more. At the time of recording this video, there's no public indication of an appeal being filed by either side. So as of right now, this is where this came.
And the thing about it, I'm surprised that they didn't give him a much more harsh sentence, but maybe because of because some of the other things prior, maybe they weren't like more hard, but I mean, I'm surprised with all of that they didn't give him like the death sentence, because that's insane. I mean, like, how do you not see stabbing someone 55 times as what is it, a planned killing? It's like nobody just accidentally stabs someone 55 times. Like, that doesn't happen. That's not an accident, I've heard of incidences where people will fall, they'll fall on the knife and things like that. Sure, that's an accident and things like that can happen, but 55 times? Come on, bro.
Case rests. But honestly, what's even more worrying is just in the last few years, you've had two separate cases that's
insane, man.
Similar.
Hey, zombie.
Because in 2025, a Korean streamer passed away, and a viewer who had reportedly donated tens of thousands of dollars to her was arrested in connection with this case. And just now, just days before Takano's sentencing, a South Korean stock market YouTuber in his 40s was attacked multiple times in Busan by a man in his 20s who police say had lost money following his advice. And the suspect reportedly tracked the YouTuber down to a commercial building and attacked him before fleeing the scene, though he was arrested a couple hours later. Thankfully, this YouTuber did survive, but he did get some serious injuries. So, I mean, overall, this is just a scary time, because as, I guess, live streaming and content creation becomes more popular and more people start doing it, now we're seeing more people getting attacked.
Give me Raspberry's belly? No.
Looking at all these cases, there is a common thread running through all of them, because it seems like these are all viewers who are attacking the creator, some because of parasocial relationship and others for just following stupid financial advice. But these parasocial relationships can easily get really scary for a small number of people, because these interactions can gradually become something way bigger in their own minds. So they start expecting something in return, whether that's attention, a
Oh
friendship,
yes,
or
dude.
just
Absolutely, dude. Dude, I've heard plenty of instances and stories of this. I mean, remember when Twitch introduced like a huge donation goal that they're able to do like a long time ago. Like I forgot what it was, not goal, but like a huge donation. Like people were able to donate like $1,000 or something like that in one donation. Um, like remember that one? I remember that one being like I know that was something that was actually pretty crazy that Twitch introduced, but I think they've removed that I think since I think they removed that the same day, I believe. But that was insane, man. Yeah, because here's the thing. A lot of streamers knew immediately people who donate that much, they expect something. And absolutely, man. Absolutely. I even when I saw that myself, I'm like, yeah, the people who donate that much money like all at once or maybe the accumulation, but mainly all at once, oh yeah, they want something.
level of personal obligation that simply doesn't exist. And in the case in Japan and South Korea, most likely these men wanted validation, hence why they were giving these women money.
Don't worry about it,
Unfortunately,
zombie.
when reality didn't match their expectations, disappointment sometimes might turn into resentment. And in the rarest and most extreme cases, that resentment can clearly become very dangerous. And it's also a concern that platforms have increasingly acknowledged as well. After the series of incidents that happened to Valkyrie, Emaru, Senna, and Amaranth, Twitch said that it was horrified by any kind of harassment or abuse, even when it happens off the platform, adding that its own safety teams were actively looking into the issue. And I guess even though that Takano was ultimately sentenced to 16 years in prison, it also fell well short of what prosecutors had requested. But more importantly, no sentence changes what happened to Sato, and nothing about
I'm not giving you that, dude. Stop fucking asking.
this verdict brings her back. And I'm kind of just at a loss for words for what happened, and I just hope nothing like this happens again. But unfortunately,
Bro, it's absolutely gonna happen again. Like, what are we talking about? We got people that are so obsessive, like so obsessive that that uh, that without, if the people do not get recognition or anything like that, they're gonna freak. They're gonna flip out. Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, it is crazy. Dude, you guys want to know something crazy? Is that statistically, I forgot what it is. Like it's like one of something, right? One of like 100 or whatever it is, right? But the thing about it is that there, the thing about it is, statistically wise, there's probably going to be at least one person. And let's say that you have 100 viewers, right? There's going to be at least one person who's watching your stream, who has killed someone, statistically speaking. So could there be a chance of someone like them, someone like, like this, like for these guys who have like hundreds or thousands of people watching them, for them to chance to attract a psychopath or someone very obsessive? Oh yeah, incredibly likely, especially if especially one if they're a woman. That's also one too. I don't doubt guys get some people who are obsessed as well, but for women it's definitely more likely. But especially if that person has hundreds or thousands of viewers actively watching them and things, oh yeah, the chance of them attracting someone who is psychopathic, obsessive, things like that, it's pretty damn likely. There's probably at least a couple of viewers in some of these people's streams that are like that actually meet that criteria. That's insane, man. That's just sad. Anyway. All right. What do we got? What else do we got here? Oh, chain smoker. Oh, the chain smoker cat, bro. That's everywhere right now in anime.
Most of you guys look at Chainsmoker Cat.
Bro, I haven't seen Absolute Unit in a long time, man. In a long time. But anyway, let's check out this dude's video about Chainsmoker Cat, because this character's been everywhere right now, dude. I don't even see that much of like anime memes, but I've been seeing this character like crazy.
Most of you guys look at Chainsmoker Cat and you see something humorous.
And I think, and one more thing, I think the reason why that this is kind of going everywhere is because you don't really see smoking like this in anime too often now. It's not exactly a frequent thing. Not that it doesn't exist. It's just not as frequent.
And absurd. A nicotine fiend cat girl living in a slum apartment.
And dude, what model is this, dude? I gotta know this person's model, like what program that they use, because I wouldn't mind if it looked like this.
I mean, with a bunch of drug-addled losers. I, however, look at this show and get PTSD flashbacks because I have lived this life. In 2007, I was 19. Fresh out of high school, fresh out of money, and living in a trash heap in Eugene, Oregon, where the rent was $200 a month. Now, if you're young, you might think,
it's not bad.
$200 was worth a lot more back then. No,
it depends where you lived at. Yeah, it depends like what the area was making.
It wasn't, trust me. There are only two types of people who live in an apartment that costs $200 a month. College students whose parents won't give them any money, and addicts, junkies, tweakers, and crackheads. I was both. And much like Yanni Neko, my entire life was a constant scrape and scrabble to procure enough cash to pay rent and fund my addictions. Nicotine, alcohol, and heroin. You know, plus weed. I was a chain smoker. On any given day, I would burn my way through
bro.
2 or 3 packs of Camel filters. Though I would smoke Parliaments, Pall Malls, or American Spirits if I could get them for cheaper. Just not Marlboros. I hate Marlboros. A pack is 20 cigarettes, meaning on average, I was smoking between 40 and 60 cigarettes a day. So that
Jesus Christ, bro, dude, that's where all your money was going. And here's the thing, this was probably before the was this before like the cigarette tax or something like that, which technically that was there, but I think it became more of a cost for what I can remember.
That's where I'm coming from here. I have lived this life, so I'm gonna compare my real life experiences as a degenerate to what we see.
He definitely has to. I won't lie to you. If he's doing all that, he definitely has to throat for it too, for sounding like that, for sure.
In the show. First of all, I have done this a lot. I have dug through trash bags, trash cans, and public ashtrays just to find butts, or snipes, as we called them. I always had a packet of cheap rolling papers on me for pot, so even if I couldn't find a long ciggy butt, as she calls it, I could gather the contents from smaller butts, put it in a paper, and roll my own cigarette out of secondhand tobacco. Fortunately, though, I have never smoked anything that made me my guts out quite this high. The booze took care of that. On an average day, I was drinking a 5th of whiskey and a 12-pack of beer. Combine that with the Fritos barbecue twists, which composed the majority of my diet, and I would regularly decimate my toilet with liquid fury. I don't know why she's riding reverse cowgirl, though. That's an insane choice right there. But let's start with pack preparation. What do you do when you get a new pack of cigarettes? Now, she opens it right up, but for me, there was a step before that. When it comes to commercial smokes like
were you doing like some sort of ritual or something?
Camels and Marlboros, the tobacco is not very tightly packed, so you gotta pack it down before opening. You've probably seen smokers doing this. They get a new pack, flip it over, and start whacking it. Bam, bam,
yes,
bam.
Yes. Yes, I've seen this before, yes.
Tobacco down towards the filter and get some of the air out of the cigarettes. That makes them burn slower, which is very important. The tighter they're packed, the slower they burn, so doing this makes them last longer and gives you a better smoke. Just don't pack them too tight or you'll end up with hentai face while you're trying to get a drag. This is insane though. The idea of taking out 5 entire cigarettes just to stick your lighter in there? Just keep the lighter in your pocket and keep the smokes in the pack. Also, she calls this a cheap lighter. All disposable lighters are cheap. What this is...
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's just a regular ass Bic lighter. Like, what are we talking about? This, I could literally go to any gas station. They have those for like I don't know, like $1 or some shit. Like, yeah, that's what these are.
Is a lighter. This is like an MK or an old Scripto. The lighter is made out of very hard, very brittle, usually clear plastic, and back in the day, they cost 79 cents. The problem with these things is they explode. The plastic is brittle, and when it
True.
overheats, it can crack. That's liquid butane in there. It's under an immense amount of pressure, so when the things break, they go bang and send plastic shrapnel flying right at your face. 1 minute, you're about to enjoy a cigarette. The next minute, you're picking plastic shards out of your eyeballs, and you can't even shrug it off with a smoke because now you got no lighter. Pay the extra 20 cents for a Bic lighter. It's more than worth it. This scene struck
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's true. Like, every single time when I see those and I see the bigs, I always kind of lean towards like the bigs more. But I do like the clear plastic ones, and the reason why is because they're just more recognized. That's mainly the reason.
a chord with me, and by that I mean it triggered my PTSD. Our cat girl protagonist is calculating how much money and cigarettes she has left until the next payday, and she realizes she can only spend 28 yen and have one smoke a day for the next week. This is what I call junkie math. Addicts are very good at math, not because they want to be, but because it's necessary. When you're poor and addicted, you're constantly keeping tabs on how much everything you got left, how long till you can get more, how much money you got to get there, and how you'll need to apportion your drugs to make them stretch until you can re-up. The problem is, as an addict, you can't rely on yourself. I would come up with meticulous plans on how I was gonna make my cigarettes, booze, and weed last for the next however many days. But then, an hour later, I would get drunk and then smoke, drink, boof, and snort everything I had, just like Yanni Neko does here. This is one of my favorite details in the show. It's very authentic. Also, I'm kidding about the boofing. I've never done that. I swear. I am proud to say that no matter how fucked up I got on drugs, I never stuck anything up my butt. It's really the only thing I have to be proud of. I've done some bad things. This girl wastes.
Are you serious, dude? Jesus Christ. Anything to get a hit, huh? Man. Yeah, and that's the sad part too about people who get addictions like these. Absolutely, bro. Like, can you just imagine like you are someone in this state and you have to get a hit. Like, you have to get one. And it sucks because it's like, it's one of those things where this, like, your brain, this is like a hard rewire, like, in your brain.
So much tobacco. Look at these butts. Some of them are only half smoked. Why start a new cigarette when you still have half the last one left? You smoke those suckers down to the quick, right? Here, the filter doesn't actually start until this line here. This paper wrap thingy, there's tobacco in there. You can smoke that. No, last drag is gonna taste like burnt cotton, but if I was as broke as this stupid fucking cat is, you bet your ass I'd be squeezing every last drop of nicotine out of my cigarettes. Why is my willpower so I have
Zombie, stop. I will fucking ban you if you don't stop.
lived this life. Smoking with a cold sucks. The worst is when your throat is so sore that you can't smoke at all, because then not only do you have a cold, but you start to go through nicotine withdrawal. This is what nicotine patches are actually for. Smokers with colds. Just don't fall asleep with the nicotine patch on.
Bro, yeah, dude, seeing people get like the shakes when they don't have the nicotine and stuff. Oh my God, dude, yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that's very real for people who severely smoke cigarettes.
You will trip balls. Look up nicotine dreams. It's a real thing. One thing I really appreciate in the show is the cigarette-related voice acting and sound design. Remember I talked about lighters earlier? This sound right here is 100% accurate to this particular type of shitty lighter. Like, they didn't just use a generic lighter flicking sound effect. They used that specific cheap-ass kind that sounds different than a Bic or a Zippo. The wheel has this particular kind of scrape and rattle to it. So, this is yuck.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah. When I hear that too, here's the thing. I'm no smoker, but even I myself, like, when it was empty, this used to be a long time ago. Even when it's empty, you know, I would do that too. I would like mess with it and stuff.
And the big question is, what is she shooting? Most people would assume because that's the drug most commonly associated with IV use, but you can shoot anything. So what is it? Well, there's a clue here. Laxatives. Heroin and other opioid drugs like morphine, oxycodone, and fentanyl turn your into rocks. This is not like an over-the-counter medication side effect where it may cause constipation. If you use opioids daily for a week or two, you will be shitting out slabs of granite. And I can tell you from a wealth of personal experience that it is extremely painful. Clearly she's using a lot of laxatives, so this is most likely some kind of opioid drug. However, when it's been cooked and drawn into a needle ranges from yellowish to dark brown, depending on the type. Even when that appears white in powdered form will usually have a yellow or brownish tinge when it's liquefied. This right here is clear. Now it is possible that the animation studio intended for this to be, but they just don't know what it looks like. However, if this was a real life situation, based on what I'm looking at, I would guess morphine or fentanyl. Both are opioids.
Oh, wow, dude. Imagine they're going that far. I mean, I thought the nicotine addiction was crazy, but bro, they go that far that the person is addicted to morphine or fentanyl? Oh my god, dude, that's insane. How far does this anime go with one's addiction?
It's like heroin, but they would appear clear in solution, like we see here. If I could give Yanako one piece of advice, it would be to not hang out with this chick. Never trust a junkie, ever. They will fuck you over and steal your shit every time. You gotta remember, opioid addicts are on a clock. If they don't dose up every few hours, they start going through withdrawal, and opioid withdrawal is one of the most unimaginably painful things a human being can experience. It's not something the average person can comprehend.
Damn.
That kind of pain just does not exist in everyday human life. Junkies will do anything to avoid going through that, including pretending to be a friend and then stealing all your shit and selling it. Never trust a junkie. I say this as both someone who has been one and someone who has been robbed by them on multiple occasions. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's mainlining the laxatives themselves, in which case she's gonna shit herself into the shadow realm in about 10 seconds here. No? Alright, never mind. She's a junkie. Get rid of it. Anyway, that's all I got for now. You're probably seeing this video around the end of July, but I'm recording this on July 14th, so only the first 2 episodes of the show are currently out. Just don't fucking do drugs, okay? I never really quit.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, that's true. Don't do drugs. The way how this person sounds, it sounds like they did quite a bit of it when in their younger stages of life. But yeah, man, like same here, dude. Don't do drugs, even though it may seem appealing and things like that, or you get like that high. I'll be honest with you, man. Like once you really do it, and once it becomes your normal thing, it's gonna be really difficult to stop it. It's gonna be incredibly hard for you to stop doing that. Oh yeah.
You know, I'm acting like this is all in the past. I didn't quit. I just downgraded my drugs. I went from to morphine, to oxycodone, to buprenorphine, and now I just take kratom. I don't smoke anymore, but I still vape, and that's terrible for you too. The only one I ever really quit was booze, but I just compensate for that by smoking more weed. I'm still living that life, just in a less shitty environment. This is probably the worst video to do a Patreon plug, but it's there. I will spend it all on drugs. I promise. I do eat on occasion. Anyway, if you guys enjoy
I do
this,
eat on
let me
occasion
know, and I'll
when
do
my body needs it.
more as the show progresses. Bye.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I'll be honest with you. I did not know that show went to that far in lengths of showing it, because I knew about the smoking cat, but I didn't really know about like the context and everything. But yeah, dude, like I did not know it went that far. Now I understand why people really like this show, and I think the reason, well, what I think is the reason why people really like this show is that it connects with a lot of people. And when a lot of them either are currently in that stage or when they were in that stage in their life, because that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people for sure. You know, who were at that point in their lives. You know, when they were chain smoking, maybe taking some other things just to even get by and stuff, because I don't know, maybe they just hate their life or something like that. You know, or maybe things are just going well, and people do whatever to escape it. Absolutely, absolutely, and so. Yeah, and I understand why people actually like this show. I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's very different from usually what comes out. But hey, I see why it's popular. But anyway, there it is, guys. There it is. Wow, ain't that something? But yeah, anyway, let's look at a different video. All right, we got a short one from Adonis. Atlanta's never beating the allegations. Oh. All right, let's see it. What about Atlanta?
They chefing it up in the aid this summer. Okay. What am I looking at?
Ooh, what is that? What's that? You got some.
Oh wait, shorty bacon. What is that?
Oh, that looks like pumpkin.
Oh, it's a cake.
Don't tell me that's cornbread. Don't tell me that's cornbread. No. Don't tell me that's cornbread.
Is that considered a pound cake? Well, every time I've seen those types, don't they have like the glaze? Oh shit, I spoke too soon. Well, there's a glaze. Hey, diabetes is
okay.
on the phone, and I'm getting ready to eat, fam.
Bro, you know what that looks like? That looks like that one thing from Skyrim, a sweet roll.
I like to take parts. I kid you not. That joint look kind of.
Is that chicken wing?
Is that a chicken? That's a flat of a chicken. Why she folks?
Yeah, that's a chicken wing. Why she putting chicken on it?
What are we doing? Why she putting chicken? Hey! That's a goddamn violation. Why the fuck you mixing chicken on top of the pound? What's wrong with us, son? I thought I was gonna watch somebody make a tasty delicacy.
That's gotta be cornbread.
You fucking pulverization the goddamn chicken and the goddamn pound cake. I want it dead, son. I want it dead. The fuck is wrong with you, girl? Fuck you. I want to excommunicate it from the kitchen and banish from the country. Throw out of the premises, nipples first.
Bro, it'd be way crazier if you see her cut the bread. And here's the thing, cornbread has a specific look to it. It really does. You know, for anyone who has it or anyone who's black, they know exactly what cornbread looks like. And here's the thing, I've had cornbread quite a bit of times in my life. And here's the thing, to me, it'd be way crazier if she cut that and you see the slide and you see the ends and you see the innards of it and if it was corn. Oh my god, dude, I could definitely see that being cornbread. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah, I refuse to believe that. All right. Let's see if there's any other videos we could look at today. Ooh, Zeus, why I'm suing EA. That sounds good. Loaded gives advice on streaming and content. Yeah, I've been watching these, dude. The Lugrid ones are so long, dude. They're really long. I gotta continue watching it because this one I got like about an hour in and I got like 3 more hours. So I don't think I'm gonna be uploading anything today. I'm probably gonna be watching these ones for the rest of the day. I'll probably be watching them like on my phone, or maybe right here, depending. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be uploading anything today. But yeah, anyway, let's look at this. Let's look at this clip.
Do you genuinely think that quote unquote abolishing around is like useless?
I mean, I want her thrown out of the kitchen nipples first. That is a funny quote from him. Yeah.
It is useless.
So, okay, can I ask you a question? What is this abolishing around mean?
Abolishing is like when you're streaming, like you're streaming bullshit. I guess, yeah, bullshit streaming.
Where does the word come from?
I made it up, but it's like a filler word. You just put it in a filler. Actually, it's abolish. So like
Bullshit streaming, what it sounds like, you just kind of do whatever, which it's not exactly a great thing because I think, I mean, it's a problem that even I myself do from time to time as well, is that you do videos, you don't do videos, you do streams and such where there's no there's no objective behind it. Like you just stream the stream, which that is something that I do have a problem with for sure.
Is it a waste of your time?
I don't think so. 'Cause I feel like I'm streaming for the people, like not for the people, but like I'm streaming to be there. Like I stream shit. Like I would like go do shit with my friends. It's not necessary.
Oh my God, Williams! I'm not going to lie. I would eat pound cake with the chicken on top. Would you? It depends on the pound cake. But honestly, I don't think I would have it. I don't think I would have it. If the chicken's on the side, then yes. But if it's on top of it, then I will probably set it to the side. But yes.
Content, but it's like doing shit with my friends or maybe putting up a game or something like that.
How many hours do you stream a month? Is this your chat?
Yeah, the past 2 to no.
Chat, how many hours do you stream like a day or a month on average? Let's get.
But it's gone higher. Like ever since like the
300 plus. Is that right?
I think the past 2 to 3 months.
That genuinely.
I know.
That's a lot.
I think that's genuinely one of the dumbest things you could ever do. And this is about. It's not dumb in the sense that yes, people appreciate.
Yeah, dude, 300 hours, bro. That's a lot. 300 hours? How many? Wait, how many hours is that in a month? Bro, 300, dude, that's a lot. Dude, no. You're streaming for way too long, dude.
Appreciate it. Yes, you make more money. It's just a waste.
But if you're doing like marathons and stuff, here's the thing. If you're gonna be doing a marathon, or like a subathon and things like that, okay, do that. But have a roadmap. What are you gonna do? What's gonna be your objectives? You know, or anything like that. Like I would like to do one for sure, but it's kind of difficult for me to do so because you know I got the thing on I got my things on Saturday, then I got church on Sunday and things like that. But maybe like for like 5 days, maybe I could do like some sort of like marathon-ish or something or something. But I don't know, like especially for someone like me who has like basically like a very like incredibly tiny audience, like it's very difficult to do so. But I think it'd be interesting to see where that goes. But yeah, like you gotta have like, if you're gonna be doing long streams like that, you gotta be planning things out, and practically that's like every day. It's like, no, dude, like that is way too long for someone to do. Hell no.
Of your time, it's less efficient. And I think you know what I think every time I go live? I hope this isn't a waste of the viewer's time. And sometimes abolishing, kind of a waste. Like I'm sure there's some like segments in there that are like funny, good, but some are like probably mid, right? What if every time you went live, it was something exciting for you? Like every time you went live, it was some pretty cool shit, and they knew that that's what would happen. When I go to Yugi stream, oh, it's gonna be lit. As opposed to when I go to Yuki stream, I know he'll be live.
But do you think that's like at the same time? Because this is my, or not my argument, but this is what I always thought. Because right now I think I still haven't made it. Like we're trying to, I'm building my foundation.
Yes.
And I'm trying to community build. Do you think like me showing up every day is me pretty much saying like, yo, okay guys, you know what I mean? I'm creating that base because I'm gonna be here at a certain hour, and they know it's gonna be up for a long time. That's my model.
But first off, they're not watching the whole stream.
No,
Some
they're not.
Most aren't. They got shit going on. So you have a different side.
Here's the thing, man. Like that's the reason why that it's best to shorten your streams to like how much viewership that you can maximize. Like yeah, it's true. Like you could do it for a long time. Maybe you'll have someone that's gonna be watching you either throughout of it or maybe most of it. But I could guarantee you the majority of it, it's only going to be there for the sum of it. So, and this is when you're when you're doing that, like that long of streams, you know, when you're doing 10 hours, 12 hours and things like that, you know, like, yeah, sure. Like you can, you know, you're going to have people that are going to watch like either the whole thing or some of it, but wouldn't it be better to maximize your stream entirely for the people that are there for the sum and they're fully enjoying from like the early on of it, than just streaming for as long as you can for everyone else to see? It's like, here's the thing. If the people miss it, they miss it. But what a lot of people are gonna do too, they're gonna watch the VOD. Absolutely. Here's the thing. Even for me as well. Even for me as well. I'll look at my VODs. I'll look at like how many people view the VODs. It's like more than like 20 or so. So there are people who actually do watch my content, but either that they can't watch me live because they're at a different time zone, or maybe when I'm live they're at work or whatever, right? But they get to watch the VOD still, which is completely fine. I understand that they want to be there while it's happening because it's interactive and things like that. It's completely fine. But you gotta remember that those are the sacrifices that you are gonna have to make as a content creator, because you can't entertain everybody because everyone is doing things. And even though here's the thing, you yourself, you're doing something too, even though it may not be like, you're doing, whatever outside or whatever the fuck, right? But you're doing something, right? But everyone else has got their own things going on. People got, people got work, they got family, they got, what is it? They got maybe like their own hobbies or whatever, right? That's just how it is.
Cycle people going in. Here's an issue I think that you're having specific. This is a problem that you have, that you have to choose if you want to change it. Do you want to be the big guy that people go to, or do you want to be the guy that people go to after the streamer's done? People go to the website, and maybe they're going for just like whoever their streamer is, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe it's Jason, maybe it's Shroud, maybe it's whoever. And then when that streamer's offline, they go to whoever else is online. And right now, what you're filling the gap is you're there before and after they're done. You're there. Do you want to be there, or do you want to be what they come for? It's up to you. Both work. And by the way, if you're a phenomenally successful streamer, you make a fuck ton of money, you can do what you've been doing, it will work. It will work for years to come. It'll be totally fine. But if, like, personal ambition is you want to be the show, then you have to put on a show. And polishing's not the show. People are not gonna put down their work to be like, yeah, let me watch Yugi polish. They're gonna say, let me watch, maybe this 2 to 4 hour crazy stream, or maybe more exciting, more planned out, more thoughtful stream. All right? Like when I go live, there's an expectation, okay, something good's gonna happen. It doesn't always hit. I'm not 1,000% better, but
yeah,
like I'm still.
That's the other thing that people need to accept that part as well. That even though you do everything, you do the check boxes and all that stuff, it doesn't mean it's gonna hit, dude. I like, here's the thing. This is from speaking. This is someone speaking in the perspective of even I myself have done. I made plenty of videos and things like that. Even though some of them were pretty half-assed or some of them were pretty well edited or decently edited. There's been plenty of times where you could do your best in the video, and every content creator will confirm this to you. Absolutely. If you ask them, hey, has there been a video, like, this is a question you can ask them, has there been a video that you edited yourself, or maybe you edited in the past that you believed was going to do really well and it performed really poorly? And I could guarantee you 9 out of 10 of them, maybe 10 out of 10 of them will say, yes, they did. It happened to them. But only for the ones who edit for themselves, which I could guarantee you at least majority of content creators most likely edited their own videos when they did content creation before they allow other people to edit for them.
Trying to make like a good segment and not waste people's time. And when I say waste people's time, I mean like filler content. Do you like watching filler episodes in anime? So why are you making filler content on stream? But again, it's literally because both work.
This is true.
I know.
It's literally your personal ambition.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
Man. Appreciate that.
Yeah. This is good. Every streamer should watch this. Giga reacts to streamer you. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I like the thumbnail of this. Everyone falls off. Name 3 actors from 100 years ago. No one knows. But here's the thing. A lot of the memorable actors are pretty much dying off right now, which I think they will be remembered for a long time. Like, that's the thing too. Like, name 3 actors. 100 years ago. Come on now. Like, the entertainment that we got right now is not going to be the same than what it was 100 years ago. But I will say that a lot of the actors that we have right now that are actually still alive and actually getting really old too. A lot of them are old already. Harrison Ford is like, what, 60? Like, I think he's like in his 70s now. Like, that dude's like in his 70s now. You got Clint Eastwood, a dude that's like 80. That dude 80 years old or some shit. What is it? Arnold, probably also I think he's probably like in his late 60s. No, he's probably like in his 70s now as well. Like a month ago or so, Chuck Norris died and things like that. It's like, yeah, a lot of it is true that everyone does fall off. Like I think that also happens for like Hollywood actors as well, because it's true. Like it absolutely is true. But I think those people will be remembered for a long time. 100 years, but I think the more memorable, like who made like constant hit after hit after hit, I think they will be remembered for a long time. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, what is it, Arnold? He's gonna be remembered because you got Terminator 1, Terminator 2. You got Kindergarten, what is it called, Kindergarten Cop, I think. What's the other movie? The one where they're oh god, what's that one, like where the dude, like he loses his memories and things like that, but it turns out he was a double agent. I forgot what it's called, but like yeah, like he's gonna be remembered for sure. But yeah, but again, you know, that's just, I think that's just everyone. But yeah, most content creators edit their own videos when they first start. Oh, absolutely. I think there are some that don't, if they really plan everything out. Absolutely. Which one's this one by Giga? What day is this? What day is this in?
I want to listen to one of the classes. Who else is doing classes today? You know what I fucking hate? I see a lot of VTubers posting during this time because there are no VTubers at this event. There's zero representation, which I think is fine because that's not the type of streamer that this is really for the most part, though you can still take the same wisdom and apply it. But event-wise, it's not for that. I keep seeing people posting stuff on Twitter where they're like, oh, streamer university stinks, and they're like on the types of streamers that are there, or a lot of gaming streamers as well are like, oh.
All right, put yourself out there. You know, Google all of the agencies, managements in your area. You definitely want someone that's nearby, but you could do it mobily or like away as well. But the
VTubers do it all remotely.
It's kind of like,
Yeah.
You want to like date, not actually date them, but like you want a trial, 3-month trial. I think. Do not sign anything.
Yes.
See how much they're putting into it.
Yes.
What kind of effort are they putting in? Are they aligned with their goals?
I'm like that's not my captions.
And then if it's working out really well, they brought you deals, synergy, then you can sign.
Yeah, a lot of VTubers sign with agencies really fast without trying them out first. And I'm like, dude, a lot of the agencies that are specifically for VTubers also won't let you really do a trial, but I also don't know how much people ask. With VShojo, I got to be working with the staff, working on my debut, working toward a few things for several months before I actually signed. So I kind of treated that as this grace period, but I only got to work with a few staff members. So I had a really good impression of those few staff members. And then, you know, I didn't see a lot of cracks until I was fully in there and then was working with all of the staff and then was like, oh, there's a lot of people in here that I don't like how they work at all. So yeah, but with like a manager, it's just one person.
Yeah, yeah, Giga was very deep into doing Giga was was kind of like the person who you kind of talked to when Vishoja was around. Yeah. I remember her. Yeah. Yeah, she was like the person to kind of talk to if you were like the other members and such, to talk about it from Vishoja. So I don't know, she was like recognized as like the manager or something like that, or like the assistant, I guess. But she was practically treated like that from the other members.
And, you know, or
I remember
agency, they just assign you one agent. It's a lot easier.
Are you trying to make you sign off the rip? No. Fire them. They're done.
Also,
Yeah.
let me tack onto that. I'm sure you've done this. If you want someone who's good at something, you should be poaching.
Yes.
If you want a great editor, find a great channel and try to get that editor.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a great manager,
pay them
find
more.
a great manager, get that manager.
True. You can like see who's doing the job, and maybe you can offer them a better deal.
You can offer them a much better deal because you want them more, you respect their time more, like they will.
I won't
jump
let
from their
anyone
best
have
job
any of
to
my
find
staff.
Talent. Ray's in charge. Next question, Ray, you got it.
Yes.
Thank you, Lud, for loving women.
poach. Poach everyone's editors. Yeah, I have no say on that.
So should content creators at first clip their own stuff, or should you think investing into clippers is important, or where do you find good clippers? Because there's a clipping agency.
Oh yeah, IRL streamers all like hire tons of clippers.
Okay. Yeah. Don't go to a clipping agency.
No.
No, no, don't go. Yeah, no clipping agency.
Already clipping your channel.
Clipping agencies, they charge you a fuck ton amount. Like they do. Like and they really do. They charge you up the ass. And I know this because I've heard plenty of other content creators. I think Ludwig was one of them, and I think Flats. If you guys know who Flats is, he does Overwatch content. Even he himself, they're like, bro, like I think he did an agency. I think he did hire one of the agency at one point, and I think for what I can remember, one of the people from the staff there who was actually a fan of him, he was like, yeah, man, I see that you're not part of the company anymore. But I really like your channel and everything. I like your content, and I really like clipping your stuff. How about if I work with you personally? And literally, yeah, like Flats literally poached one of the staff members from one of those agencies. But before that happened, he stated that he was that he I don't know how much money that he was paying like a month. I think it was like $5,000 or something like that for clips and such. And for what I remembered, I don't know if they were doing really well or not. I don't really remember and such. But yeah, like he was doing crazy clips and all that stuff, right? Or I guess they were doing good clips or whatever. But because the clips in his channel were doing much more better, they were doing way more better. What ended up happening later is that that person, that agency wanted more money. They wanted more money. So instead of like the 5,000 that was there, they were like, oh, they wanted like 8,000 or 10,000 and things like that. They just they increased the price of it because his clips channel actually started blowing up. And so when that happened, he was like, nah, fuck that. And then that's when he poached their one of their editors.
Can I just say, there are several VTuber clippers that have reached out to me to try to get me to pay them to clip me. On YouTube, on Twitter especially. Hey, just wondering if you want to get clipped more, here are my rates, or blah, blah, blah. No, I'll clip myself, thank you. I don't think my content is like easy for people who don't watch me to properly pick out anyway. Yeah. They don't even watch me.
Who's doing it for fun is a hobby that genuinely.
Yeah, that's something that I struggle with that too. And I don't mean by like someone like who doesn't like watch my channel. Sometimes I find parts of my my streams like difficult to clip. And I don't know why though. It's because like to me it's maybe to someone else like they find it interesting or funny. But to me, I'm just like, no, like it's just not it. I don't know why though. I've always been that way for like myself all the time. Like for me, I need to audibly smile or laugh or something like that for me to clip it, and maybe of course maybe because like maybe my brain has been like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's just been deflated of like a bunch of like the bullshit that's been going, a lot of the things in my life, but it's just like that's something I've always found difficult and such. Like I find it so amazing that there's people out there that would laugh over like the smaller things. For me, like I can like it needs to be really funny for me just to even laugh sometimes, and it sucks.
Bad.
It's so hard to hire someone that doesn't watch.
Yeah, keep people can and will pay for it.
You know what I mean? So you want to find someone that's already like into your stuff, and if you're having a hard time finding that, I think you have to like just go and look at other clippers, like we just mentioned, like go.
Now, clipping isn't just Twitch clipping. It's like someone who sifts through all of your content, clips stuff out, and then also edits it and uploads it to a channel that isn't yours, so you look like you're popping.
They have an ego.
Ron, which clipper you got?
Yeah.
Rather pay a clipper already in my community? Exactly. That's the best.
People will clip for
Yeah.
on their own fan
True. Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. It's best to get a clipper that's already in your community, let alone pay for one. Yeah. If you can, then sure. But if you're someone that's already watching the person's stream and you like to clip them, it's like, yeah, might as well talk with the person, be like, hey man, big fan, been following you for a long time. Here's here's the evidence of it, because you can see how long someone's been following for. And you'll be like, okay, cool. You could be my personal clipper or volunteer clipper, or if you don't have the means to do so, but if you do see that you're gonna grow together, have a voluntary clipper. Absolutely.
And that's really good.
That's what she's saying. Yep. Agreed.
Somebody gets views, they like pay for clippers, but some people just do it naturally.
I don't pay for clippers, but I'll let anyone else who wants to do a clipping channel put clips of me up, and then they can just keep the revenue. It's fine, as long as they're doing it in good faith.
Yeah, I would be the same way too. I'd be like, bro, as long as you make me, as long as you enhance the content, I don't care. If you make like here's the thing, you don't really make a whole lot of money in shorts and things like that. You really don't. Like you really don't. Like I know this because one of the shorts that I made had like I think like 40,000 views, which I was like, how the hell did it blow up that much? But here's the thing, you don't make a whole lot. But to me, I'm like, if you're making, a rough amount or something like that each day or whatever, you can keep it. I don't care. Like I really don't. As if it attracts people to me, okay, that's an even trade. You make money off of what is it? You make money from the clipping and all that stuff and all that funnels, and all those viewers, all those potential future viewers funnels back to me. Okay, fair enough.
What agency they used to clip? He's like, I want that. Let me do that.
If he gets a lot of views, he gets paid, right? So why would I pay him?
Ooh.
If like he has to.
He's making the point I just made. Like, if a clipper clips you and gets 1 million on TikTok, why would I pay him? He's getting paid from the ad rev. Like, I should not hire that person to clip me. I'm letting them clip me, and then they can keep the ad rev, right? Like,
yeah.
Exactly. Like, if you make good content, it can just happen.
But to tack onto that,
they want to keep clipping you, like just like because they clip you. So it's like a win-win.
Marlon privilege. All right, y'all are not Marlon. Marlon gets to.
That's true. These are smaller streamers, a lot of them.
Yeah, bro. You're a funny guy. You're funny, bro. No, but Marlon can't get clipped, so you're gonna have to learn how to do it yourself, maybe initially. Like,
well, I got clippers myself, but it's like I'm trying to even out streaming you, like outside it's easy.
Why are you leaning your head on the wall, bro?
I think the tiers
Chilling.
are, if you're very small, you do it yourself. Above that,
yep,
you can get like a viewer to do it, right, and hire that person who's really passionate. Like find someone who likes your shit and do it. And then above that, it's your Marlon, and people just clip your no matter what you do, right? Those are the sort of tiers.
Okay, so there's so many big streamers here, and I struggle with clipping. What is the way about like holding retention? What is the way, like the method of getting someone to watch a whole TikTok? Is there like a certain time limit?
A whole TikTok.
Impacting fast.
Bro, yes. ain't that funny though? A whole TikTok. It's like, yes. Like here's the thing. If you like, people are on the go. Like here, and that's something that I do. Even though I'm someone that started clipping my own content very recent, like I'm very new to it. But I gotta remember as well that I cannot make long shorts. I need to make like 20-second shorts, 15-second shorts, and things like that because people are content brain. People are like bam, 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 bam. So that's something that I gotta remember myself about that too.
He answered his own question. It needs to be impacting fast.
Are you worried more about like getting high viewership on it?
Damn it, Williams! I thought you were my clipper. You're supposed to be watching.
Anyone here can get followers. Yeah, we all can get followers, but I guess mainly like getting that connection that make them want to go to your Twitch. Authentic. It sounds so like simple, but it's the truth. It's so you don't have to. If you're like running around doing bullshit, everyone in here can run around and do bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you do something that you would actually enjoy and what you would watch, you're gonna find people eventually who share the same thing. These kinds of words are so true, but it's hot air to people that don't like have content brain. I don't know how to describe it. It just sounds like he's saying a lot of nothing, but then I who have more content brain, I hear that and I'm like, yes, exactly. Yes. And I can imagine what that looks like, but I think he needs to give an example. Because these people like are trying to build up their content brain, To me, like 3 seconds, 5 seconds, and it's like good clips, It's like, don't search for like, oh, is it 15 seconds?
Oh, I'll be honest with you. I didn't. Is Lacey crippled? Because I didn't know that shit. I was like, why is this dude in the wheelchair? And I don't know if he's crippled or not, but I did hear from other people like over like a while back that like he can't walk. I was like, oh. I just need confirmation. I didn't look it up. I just want confirmation.
Just do it. Just post something.
If you want, it's kind of like they have to choose you. They have to follow your personality.
Thank you. If you want specific info on like efficiency of clips, RADS Radstads, R-A-D-S-T-A-D-S.
Oh, his channel's
Radstads
good.
has a guide on this. Yo, if you hear my voice, clap once.
Oh yeah.
Voice, clap twice.
Oh yeah.
Class, how to get
do any other video that I suggest pique your interest or no? Yeah, they're as long as they're like that, then yeah, they're interesting. As long as they're videos that I could just bounce off of, then it's all good.
Lucky 201. I had this question on the board. Anyone have thoughts on this? Off rip. Do streamers make too much money? No. No?
No! You thought that was gonna work.
Who, me?
I heard we make more than rappers.
More than rappers? Do you think that makes sense?
I think it do. Yes. I think it do.
Okay.
Yeah. I just cashed like 200K last night. Bro.
200K? Last night? Damn! That's pretty good. All right. Really, we think streamers make a lot, right? Streamers make a lot. We know streamers make a lot of money. I think
streamers can make a lot, but it's only if they have like a sustain. I would say if you're someone that has like more than, I would say roughly like 60 or 70, maybe a little bit more than that, like viewers, like consistently, then I would say that you're going to be doing pretty all right. Like in terms of like monetary wise, you're going to be doing pretty all right. 100 and more, like, yes, that is going to be the goal. But in terms of like anything smaller than that, then no, most likely not.
heard this before, guys. Today we're going to talk a little bit about that and something I think a few of you in this class are dealing with. Guys, today the class is stop clip farming and start making money.
Whoa.
A lot of you guys here are great at farming clips. You get millions of views. You get more views than me, but you're not making money equivalent to maybe the attention that you are receiving. We're going to unpack why. We're going to start talking about how to build a larger audience, a larger community, people who watch you live.
Oh, okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like,
Also,
when someone
real
didn't
quick,
mention communities
more round of applause for
properly.
yourself. Guys, most of you are gonna fail.
What is fail?
What do I mean by fail? Did you feel like you made it when you went to Streamer U? Do you feel like you got an opportunity that you can grasp and you might skyrocket?
Yes, I did.
You might have felt that. You got excited.
Yeah.
That won't happen for most of you. Here are the stats. Last year,
Well-
Streamer U.
Yep.
This is last year. People would
Real
say
shit.
2025 Streamer U. I looked
Oh.
at the viewership a month before Streamer U. Right. Then I looked at the viewership last month.
Oh.
On average, that whole group's down 287 views. That whole group.
Whoa.
The median, okay? That's the person in the middle. You
They
slash
lost
off the
viewers
biggest,
overall.
Slash off the lowest, okay? They gained 4 viewers. 4 viewers. That's it. Streamer U, 4 viewer change after a year.
Well,
50.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I remember. Actually, do I remember that I watched this part yet? I don't think so.
% of all participants
Maybe I have.
lost viewers
Is this day one?
or only gained single-digit viewers. That's year over
damn.
year, okay?
I want to tell you, this is why clout chasing doesn't actually work. A lot of people
It
think
doesn't.
it does, and it could like temporarily work, but it doesn't over time work, like a year later. Or if you are like going in there and making people think you are, the only way it works is if you're fucking evil or you're their real friend and you're not actually clout chasing. So if you're someone's real friend, great, you could grow. If you're not someone's real friend and you're evil and you are like using them, that is the only other way that it does work. And then everyone at some point will find out, realize that you're evil, and then they hate you, which is also really not worth. So, well, maybe you still make money. I don't know. If you think that's worth it, you think that's worth it. But yeah,
This opportunity, this
if you want to sleep at night, it doesn't work.
once in a lifetime miracle, for most of you, it ain't gonna mean shit. It'll be a cool memory, all right? But that's all it will ever be. Maybe you made extra money this weekend. Congratulations. You got a few thousand in the bank. Ron probably is getting $250,000. That's nice. But that's all it will be. It will not effectively change your life. Jason, because honestly, there's things Ron can learn, and you can always learn at any level.
Yeah, like, and that's the interesting thing is like, I like how the person in the distance is like, why is he here then? It's like, dude, every person, like even big, like, let's say movie directors, even big movie directors will go, or they'll watch other, maybe other movies or whatever to get lessons on like how to make maybe their next, maybe how to direct better or how to get better writing or whatever. Everyone Everyone does it. Everyone, even big or small, everyone does it. Because maybe there's some information that they may not know, or maybe there's an information that that they'll have maybe more deeper knowledge on, and that's fine. And that's fine. Like here's the thing. You know what's even interesting? Day one in Professor's L class. What's that guy? What's that guy's name again? Agents double, was it double O or 00? I think it's 00. He was there. That dude made it. Him and his friend and all that stuff, like him, like he made it and such. But he was there because he was soaking in, like, oh, okay, this is what you can do here, this is what you can do there, and all that stuff. Yeah, even though he was the teachers in one of the classes. Like, come on now, like everyone does. Everyone does this. Absolutely. Even the most professional still takes lessons.
All right, that's the bad news. That's the bad news. All right, but we want to be different. We want to be the ones who succeed. How do we do that? First off, we have to ask ourselves an honest question. Raise your hand by show of hands.
Do you want to be a streamer?
You've heard me say this, where I'm like, my number one advice to people who are thinking about getting into streaming is figure out if they even want to stream. I've said this a million times.
We're gonna sit on this for a moment.
That's true, man.
This question about it, because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you, but there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want.
I think a lot of people want a lot of the things for it, but for me, I like to stream because it's fun. It's fun, it's interesting, it passes the time. And that's what brings me joy. Like that's the thing that does it for me. It's like at this point, yeah, it's like it's love of the game. But I think everyone that does like streaming or content creation, their end goal is to like make money from it. And that's everyone, and it's completely fine if that's the case.
A large social media.
But to have that expectation, first off, no. I think for anyone out there that fully expects that they're going to be making money right off the bat, hell no. The chances of someone like you, me, or whoever the hell else is going to be making money right off the bat, it is 1 to 1,000. It's not. Here's the thing. There's a chance it may happen to you. You know, you may be the lottery winner, but guess what? How many people play the lottery? Look up those numbers. How many people actually look? How many people actually play? You know, the Powerball and things like that, and look how many people win it. You got to remember, those are the numbers and percentages you got to look at. You got to accept, like, yeah. Here's the thing. It doesn't mean that doesn't always mean that you won't ever make money from it. But you got to remember that there might be a point where there'll be a point where you probably won't make money from the start, and that's fine.
Following, maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this.
That's what I keep saying about VTubers.
Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you.
Have a normal job, and then this is your hobby. Like, they decide so early that they want this to be their job, and then they're not spending time working on using their limited time, their own life, time of their own life, which is limited, to try this thing that is like 99% chance not even gonna go anywhere. And if it does go somewhere, probably not very far, and they'll still have to get a job. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't think they shouldn't try it at all. You should try a little bit, but like, people are dumping money into it and dumping way too much time in, and the sunken cost fallacy goes crazy, so they stick with it for too many years. And I'm like, brother, make some fun videos every now and then. You don't have to be a streamer. Streaming is like one of those things where you have to just live your life doing it. You know, it's really, really, really hard on people mentally. It's not for everyone. I always say that. And so that's why I like that he's starting this, because I say this shit.
Starting off with myself.
Well, category athlete.
How much money I make? I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs.
Yeah, 90's kind of low for a month.
Okay, we're gonna go through some expenses that I have. Here's
Yeah, 90 hours. That's not too bad,
my expenses.
but it is
just
pretty
the month
low.
of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll.
Oh,
$25,000.
makes
That is
sense.
for the 50 employees that I have. Next.
50.
Travel. $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that
Yeah.
travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice.
Yep.
Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000.
Yeah.
Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent.
Yikes.
$359,000. Yeah. Alright, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? Merch sales. I got $7,800.
Oh my god, dude! When you see those high ass numbers, bro, merch sales almost $8,000. Oh, bro.
I just gotta say, whenever Chad is like, I'm sure you could make money by diversifying into merch, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is Ludwig doing an event, only 7,800, and then he had to spend all that out. This is why I keep telling people, I'm like, so much of this shit is done for the love of the game, and this is what he made because the company.
Yeah, like this is literally done for the fans. The people that do merch, people do it for the fans. Like, here's the thing: do some people actually really make money from it? Yes. However, a lot of the times, it depending how it does, you know, if it really pops off or doesn't, it's a net loss.
That make the merch take a huge percentage of it to cover their costs. Their employees, they have to make a profit because that profit isn't literally a profit, it's going to their employees. You know what I mean? So some of the profits have to go to them. But yeah, classic.
YouTube.
Okay,
That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes,
that's good.
YouTube Live.
He also gets millions of views, so you can see how many millions of views, including the live stream and including like everything. And you know he makes a shit ton of content on multiple channels.
Does he do
out
YouTube
of the events
Live?
he does. Only 270, considering the amount put in is kind of crazy.
Stream shorts and videos, 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch. 57,000.
That's for a big
I
event.
run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that.
Damn,
The
9,500
biggest bulk
subs.
of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon.
Yes.
The most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers.
This I decided this a long time ago. I don't try to encourage you guys. Like, it's nice if you sub, and I really appreciate it. I love that. I love money. Yay. But my focus is not there because I'm kind of similar where I'm like, I love extra, but I don't want to be quote unquote viewer funded in the same way.
Subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said,
I think it depends on like the person's personality. Yeah, like some people don't really mind it, but there's definitely some people that are very mindful of it, which is completely fine.
you know what?
That's why I made a
don't feel
sponsor
good
company.
as a multi-millionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like
Exactly.
it made me feel weird.
Except
I
I'm
was
not a
like,
multi-millionaire. I'm not even a
sponsors,
millionaire.
please cover this. Okay, I'm a Rebel athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships.
You got Alienware, bro. You couldn't get a better one.
All right, and I do one.
I would have accepted Razer.
Deals as well as you guys do.
This must be the amount they paid for the event. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got Red Bull, who has a bajillion dollars and is willing to spend this, but they also don't sponsor many people. So they spend a lot on the few people that they sponsor. So this is like not typical unless you are like literally Ludwig or bigger.
1.1 mil.
Even then, it's not typical. He probably had to do a lot of work to get that.
This is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100.
Yeah.
But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you.
Yeah, this is the number you're going to see for someone in his position. However, realistically, you're probably going to be seeing maybe like 5% of that, maybe like 2% of that. Let's be honest. Like realistically, you're not going to be making that much. Nowhere close. Not even the sponsorships. You're not even going to be close to that number.
At least some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1000 look like?
Yeah.
I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real, though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600.
Okay.
If you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com.
1,600 is a lot for a 1,200 streamer. I'd say I think VTubers are pretty good at having more subs than their average CCV, but a lot of other streamers do not have that. A lot of typical gaming streamers actually have fewer. There's huge variance. It really, really, really changes a lot. But this is a real example that he pulled. He just didn't want to put their name there.
Look up your Twitch channel name.
How much money would they actually be making? Well, from Twitch, I think they'd be making around like maybe, well, sub count. I mean, if we have to think about if they're tier 1, let's say that they're all tier 1, they would be making a little over like 3, maybe like close to 3 grand, a little over 3 grand. Sponsorships, it depends on the sponsorships and things like that. Maybe it depends on the sponsorship, right? Some sponsorships will pay a boatload of money and things like that, even for like smaller content creators, for sure. Like some will. I'm not too sure who specifically, but I heard that. But I do know that there are some out there. I think she's probably making like, I'm gonna roughly guess like maybe like 2,500 for sponsorships each month, probably.
They will tell you what number you are.
Merch, I mean, if we have to throw in merch, I would say like maybe she has made a total of like maybe like $400 for merch.
Your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay? Top
Yeah.
0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever.
Hour streams that monthly?
Anyway,
yes.
This is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. This is all of their viewership. All right.
Poot said, damn, that's possible. I got like 300 or less. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of streamers will have, if your average viewers are 1,000, you'll have like 500 subs, maybe 800 on a good month because you have a lot of gifts or something. A lot of VTubers do manage to get more individual subs, and that comes from VTubing having a super strong community of people that understand the importance of subbing. Like their own, not gifting, but like their own sub, and then gifting on top of that. So a lot of VTubers manage to get their average CCV in subs, but those are the ones who kind of encourage it. And then people that have more than that are the ones that really encourage it. You hear them like, I don't want to use the word begging because I really don't know many that are like begging on stream for it, but you know what I mean? They mention it a lot.
How much do they
Right.
get? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships.
So sad. I'm going to tweet about this. This is fucking insane. There is no reason for this. If you are over 500, you should have no issue getting them. However, I completely understand why people do have these issues.
You know what it is? I think the person just doesn't reach out to sponsorships. I'll be honest with you. I just think the person just doesn't do that. This should never ever be how much you make from sponsors if you're in the top 1,000. If you're in Streaming University right now and want early access to my company's sponsor bot for gaming sponsors, reach out. I'll try my best to hook you up.
Because this world is very not fleshed out on sponsors. So that is why.
I think that's what it is. I think this person doesn't reach out to sponsorships. I think that's mainly what it is. Or maybe this person doesn't really have the speech skills, I guess you can say. Or maybe like the silver tongue, I guess is another way to put it, to get these sponsorships and such. But here's the thing, there's some sponsorships that even if you have these kind of numbers, they would sponsor you, yes. I'm just gonna believe that they just don't do it.
I made my company. That is literally why I made my company, is the fact that most people in the top 1,000 don't make money from sponsors. They have zero. That is insane. Yeah, Boone said, I wouldn't be a streamer now if it weren't for sponsors. Yeah, is it they don't think they can get them? There's no real information out there, and any information you do find out there is typically completely wrong or very shallow surface level and doesn't actually give you good access to good things. That is just how it is. There's very little info. So the reason why I made a company to do this with software as help is because the TLDRs, the way things are done, are people get agents. You almost always need an agent to get good sponsorships. It's very hard to do it without an agent. And even if you're like, people are like, oh, email.
That's the thing too. I think that's what it is that either that this person doesn't reach out to them or they don't have an agent, which I'm pretty sure that's most likely the case. Which I think this person will be making obviously through like way more money through sponsorships. If they actually hire an agent, which I would do that. And I like how the comment right here in the top left, Ray Shadow Legends paying them bills. Oh, dude, dude, they shower fucking money at content creators. Absolutely.
Just reach out. Just reaching out doesn't work for top 1,000. That works for top 100 typically. Not that it can't, but it usually doesn't. So my goal with making a company was to get that availability, that opportunity to be possible for people to get paid for sponsorships just in general, and to get normal rates that they want to ask for, instead of just getting handed a rate that they didn't even get to barter on or bid on or anything. And, you know, so yeah, my goal is to make that available, because this number right here is very true. I think it's really hard for me to explain the purpose of my company to people who aren't like streamers themselves and haven't experienced this sometimes. But yeah, this is the reality of the world of sponsorships right now, is that the vast majority of top 1,000 streamers don't have any access. They don't have access, they don't have relationships built, and they can't get that done without knowing the right people. And even knowing the right people, it's so nebulous. No one knows the names of companies they're getting sponsors from half the time. They just know the name of a rep, and they don't really like know who owns that company. They don't know if there's a company above that and then the publisher. Like, they don't know who's in here. They just know who they talked to, and that's it.
Drama's waiting for patiently to shill for Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah,
you know. So my goal
they
is
the
to
bills, bro.
give
they
everyone
do.
on every side a lot more access to each other in certain ways, and to vet them, to have a much better vetting process, so they don't have to sift through garbage. Because
like, if it's for like sponsored, I'd be like, sure. But in the same time, for me, I'm like, bro, who hasn't, like, even though I myself, I've never played Raid Shadow Legends. But to me, I'm thinking, like, at this point, who doesn't know of it, and two, who hasn't played it at this point, you know what I mean?
A lot of the reason why people don't get reached out to is because the job of a rep from, let's say, a game publisher or a company one tick below that that's handing out the sponsor, they don't have the time and they don't have the manpower to sit there and just offer these things to every small streamer. They could never keep up with that demand as a human. So yeah, that's why I'm like, wow, I really need to systemize this. How do you find an agent, actually? No one knows until you become a streamer and you make a streamer friend who has an agent, and then you ask them, and then they're like, well, you could try mine, I guess. Very few people.
Yep, this is absolutely true. Friends of friends of friends. Absolutely. Here's the thing, it's like with anything else, like in like the workspace in particular, like how many, a lot of people will say yes, the reason why they got into whatever it is, it could be work, or it could be a work or some sort of like activity or team or whatever, was because it was through a friend. This happens all the time. This is the most common thing. This is how most people get into anything, is because it's through friends. Absolutely. If you ever get a sponsorship by Raid, let me know, because I want to edit it.
Just find an agency and go, this looks good. It's almost,
I think there's a specific way you have to like edit it together. And I do remember, I think Raid is one of those I think they're one of the sponsorships that doesn't really let the person they don't really let the person go off script. Like, they give you a script that they want you to read, which is fine. To me, I think it's completely fine if that's what they want me to do.
it's all word of mouth on the background, you know? You can search up agencies for streamers, and you will find some that are legit and good, and the ones that you will find that have good SEO are typically going to be huge ones that will not pick up medium or smaller streamers because they don't have the manpower to, like, make that make sense. So then you don't have an agent and you don't get brand deals. Because reaching out on your own, it's like playing Battleship, except only 1 point on the board is a spot that you want to hit. And the rest are all misses, you know?
Oh, yeah, she's right.
So yeah, that's my goal, is to fix that a bit. There's some that sound too good to be true. Yeah. And then there are some websites that people use for sponsorships. And those often give you rates that are not fair for your time. They are not industry standard, is the best way I can say it. Yeah, it's very much like Hollywood. It's very much like Hollywood, and I'm trying to say that that's not how it should be, because there are way more people in streaming. But yeah. The point of my company, when I'm talking to chat about it, I always talk about the creator side of it very heavily, but it's also very much so for the publishers or for vendors that are giving out sponsorships. It helps them a ton in figuring this all out a lot better. All because I, as a creator, experienced this and then made my reality not this, and it took years of work for it to not be this. And I was like, holy shit, there's so much like black magic involved here. It should not be that. So I used my background to do what I'm doing.
That's great. You know, that's great that she actually made an agency to help out, not just, you know, make opportunities for herself, but make opportunities for smaller, very much smaller content creators. And 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 I'm pretty sure that she helps out more, probably maybe more like smaller content creators, but more of like smaller VTubers, more likely.
They haven't had a deal? Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. A little? Only 150. They're not posting really long form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue.
Even with long form, this could be a reality.
Streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right. Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money.
Okay. Well, okay. I didn't think about donations and stuff. Oh shit. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, there it is. Like, okay, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Right. I didn't think about donations and things like that. I was thinking about only subs and exclusively tier 1s. But yeah, like, okay, that is way more than I thought it was gonna be. I was like, oh, she's probably making like maybe like, what was it? What did I say? Like over like $3,000 or something. But yeah.
I'm making 10,000 as well. And if you go back,
even $3,000's all right. I mean, depending where she lives at, $3,000's pretty good.
the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
And who's this? Bam. Oh, never mind.
So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250.
This is, I guess, realistic for a lot of people. Again, this person had 1,600 subscribers at 1,200 average viewers, which a lot of streamers will have less than that.
That's a good amount of money, right?
But then you lose, if you're American, you pay your income tax on this. You pay federal income tax, you're losing, you know, a big
if you're paying your like, here's the thing. That's the thing that people don't take into account as well, is the taxes as well. You're basically paying like what, like 40% of that, I think. Is it 40 or 60? Like, I think it's 40%.
Percentage of that. This is just for 1 month, so you're getting this every month. You're losing a big percentage of that, and then you also pay 12.
I think it's 60. No, I could be wrong. It's like 60%, yeah.
0.5% extra that other people who are employed with W-2s don't, because you're legally self-employed, so you pay self-employment tax. So 12.5% of this also goes away. Also, you don't have insurance or retirement or anything that is taken out of your paycheck first by an employer or whatever, so you have to do it all yourself.
You make 100K a year being
so this 10K ain't shit.
Yeah, I think that's such bullshit, bro. Like, you're telling me that you're doing everything on your own, and yet you suffer so much of like the percentage of the self-employment tax is such bullshit. I really do think so. Like, there are people that actually do try to make things for themselves, but the government's like, oh, it's like, oh, what is it? And let me do a huge yoink of it. That's the other part that makes me frustrated. It's like percentages wise and things like that. Like, here's the thing, like percentages, like I know of it, and if personally for me, like, I'll be smart with it and stuff, you know, because I'm not because I pay attention to money and things, funnily enough, but I still think it's absolute crap that you have to pay so much for pretty much like for a self-employment tax, essentially. Which I understand that there are people that can make a bunch of money, but still, I still think that it's a huge chunk. And I do think that wasn't there a Williams? Can you confirm this for me? Wasn't there a bill that was introduced? I don't know if it was passed, where they said that where depending how much you're making a year would be increased or decreased by a when you meet certain milestones each year if you're self-employed. I think it was something like that. I know there was something like I think it was a bill or something like that that it was introduced. I don't think it was ever passed, but I do hear about something like that a long time ago, that they were gonna do something with something of a criteria of that. I don't really remember.
After you do all that, your take home is so little in comparison.
Top 10,000, Mr. 10,000.
Ew.
This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it.
That sub count is really low for that person.
All right, let's.
Wait, hold on. Sub count is actually not too bad. It's not this. I'll be honest with you, I think that's pretty good. But I think that could be way more. Maybe they don't push subscribing a lot in their channel. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah. But okay, cool. This I'm gonna assume they're making. Oof, with this right here, I'm gonna assume they're making more than like. Probably like almost 2,000.
But that's what I'm saying. That happens.
They actually made some effort to get a deal that makes.
Okay, good. They actually reach out to sponsors. Okay, good.
Brother, how is this 10K streamer not taking sponsors? This shit pisses
This is
me off.
That's the thing. Here's the thing, Giga. I mean, as of like she's watching. The thing about it is that I think it's because that person just doesn't reach out to sponsors. I think that's what it is. Either they're too afraid of it, or they're not successful at getting sponsors, which I think is baloney. I think the person just doesn't want to have sponsorships. And for what it sounds like, they're more like viewer funded, which is fine. I don't really care. Like if you're someone who wants to be viewer funded, who gives a shit? But I think that person could absolutely make way more money if they do sponsorships, which maybe they view taking sponsorships as like shilling out and stuff. But personally, for me, I think it's completely fine to doing sponsorships, especially for if it's for games or products or whatever that you really like. Like I wouldn't mind if Warframe's like, hey, here's $500. Talk about Warframe, make a video about Warframe and things like that, or make a short about Warframe and things about all that. I'd be like, all right, cool. I would like, yeah, absolutely. Like, but if it's for a game that I fucking hate, like if EA's like, hey, here's $1,000 and make a video about the what is it, My Ultimate Team for Madden, I'm be like, no. But it's for something that you like. Oh yeah.
That shit pisses me off. I'm pissed every time I see it because they could make crazy money at that viewership.
Yep.
They have better relationships to get sponsors.
Brother, you could buy your mom a house.
$0. They have no YouTube presence at all. That's not good, man. Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700.
My God.
All right.
So I think he chose Miss 1000, Miss 1200 CCV as like an example of here's someone with like a healthy community who makes money. And then this one, here's someone who gets a lot of viewers but has done nothing to monetize or get themselves paid. Therefore, they make so little compared to how many people are watching them.
I need you to put this into perspective.
This is real.
That is a top.
Oh no, it's 10K rank. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say though, number one, this still happens at someone who's 10K for the sponsored YouTube because this is choice. The Twitch one, I think a lot of
the YouTube one is a little bit interesting to me because I can understand if the YouTube viewership was like really low. If they're making like $200 or something like that, or like $250 from like the YouTube, okay, fair enough. But here's the thing: how is it that you're not? How is it that you're not doing anything for YouTube? How's that even possible?
10K viewer people will probably have like minimum 3K subs, and then oftentimes like 5. But if it's 10K rank, then sorry, I'm like yapping, so thank you for helping. If they are top 10K and their viewers are lower, this is still pretty typical, but this ends up becoming in a lot of areas of the US like not even a livable wage if this is what you're making monthly compared to what you could get in a normal job. Or maybe it is depending on your area. But if you're paying rent, you're living with roommates. Like, this is not a cushy job that's getting you living alone in a house. Like, this is not. Did he put average views for this example? Oh, he did. Sorry, I looked at the Mr. 10K, 150. This is 150. I mean, this person did sponsors, though, which is great.
I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Yeah, the hour's crazy.
That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer.
Yes.
How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess?
Millions. A couple million.
Guess, 100,000. Million. Just in the month of June, how many people went live? 5 million. Just on Twitch. 5 million?
2.5 mil.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Fuck.
6.2 million? Jesus Christ.
What the hell? I guess global.
That guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making? 3,000. 3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world. The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does. Right. For me, But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a
This
fuck
is
ton.
true.
When a sponsor wants to do
Yeah,
a deal,
this is true.
are they going to small streamers?
No, they go to top guy first every time.
They're trying to hit up iShow Speed, then they go, that's out of our budget.
And then I try to say, you don't need to only go to the top ones. Here's a wide display of all these people. Hey, here's some small ones who really fit your niche and will be so much better for you. Maybe do one of those big ones, but how about these small ones too? Ooh, right. It's a big part of what I'm doing, and it works.
Budget, then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy
No.
with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th
Yep.
biggest streamer in the world.
That's the crazy part, man. Yeah, that's something that a lot of people don't really like see, like the actual number, how many people stream. Like the true question is how many people stream to actually stream. You know what I mean?
That is a successful streamer.
So after SponsorBot gets going, you should definitely apply to teach a sponsorship class. I don't think I'm a big enough streamer for this, even if I have the credentials on the company side. But also, I think these people won't be that benefited from a lot of the stuff I would say, because you need to get to a certain point first before you even gotta worry about that. Like, that's not what they should be thinking about. They should be thinking about really low level, simple, let me get a creator code with this thing, you know? Unless, I mean, some of the people in the room are bigger streamers and actually it would help. It would help. But I could teach them all that, but at the end result is just gonna be like, anyway, join SponsorBot when it's up, because it'll let you do all that and take control of it and be, you know, aware of what's going on with your shit. So, you know. Like, I could do it, but I would be willing if asked. But there's a lot to say about just join my shit, you know. But yeah, you need to get somewhere first. But also, I could still talk about it. I don't know that there are many content creators that are qualified to talk about sponsorships to that depth level, because almost none of them have also been an agent or have also gotten other people's sponsorships like this. I really think it might be just me and like maybe 2 other people that have done this to this degree, you know.
I mean, I think she would be a good teacher about that, you know, showing people, you know, talking about like, about the sponsorship side, you know, especially if you're someone that is either one has an agency, you know, or your own company and stuff. I think she'd be perfect for it, even though people would be like, well, like who's she and things like that, you know, especially if like a VTuber and things. But it's like she is someone that went out of her way to make her own agency, to make her own, you know, her own sponsorship company. It's like, that says a lot there, you know, while everyone else is chasing the next sponsor, you know, or the next sponsorship or whatever. She's like, why don't I make that sponsor, you know, that agency myself? And she did it.
There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time as Streamer U. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, y'all. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other types. You can be a YouTuber. You could just be a short form creator.
Yeah, man.
You could be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 with something you're passionate about.
I think a lot of the VTubers that are
it's not a guaranteed success.
really good singers should just like not really stream, just do music and be VTube creators.
But I don't know how to convert to long form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips. But they're not converting, okay? Have you ever wondered why? Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see the personality of a streamers on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like, they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their
Yes.
I think that's a really good point.
The shorts don't represent them.
I'm going to repackage it a different way.
Yes.
The
Yeah, true.
expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content.
Managing expectations. I remember this from the workplace.
All right, now before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower or a YouTube follower?
Twitch follower.
All of them.
Twitch follower. Oh, they all said YouTube.
A show of hands, who thinks Twitch?
Like 1, 2,
By
3.
show of hands, who thinks YouTube?
He's a yes,
Round of
sir.
applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right.
That's right. That's right, girl.
It is Twitch.
Yep, it's Twitch.
Why is it Twitch?
It's because they got it. The reason why it's Twitch is because they have so many things that you could do on Twitch that you can monetize. I mean, when I mean by monetize, I mean that you can spend money on. That's why, because that was the place, not originally, but it was the place that you were able to like donate to like other people and things like that directly to like their streams and such. So that's the reason why they're still like the place for it.
Because the high buy-in.
Why is a YouTube viewer not worth more?
I feel like a student.
What's your answer?
Because
It's got his collar popped.
smallest platform out of the 3.
No.
Why would that make them more valuable? If I have a follower on Truth
Look at her confused eyebrows. My answer that I think this is, on TikTok, it's a super useless follow because it's so easy for them. It's easy for them to not care and still hit that button. On YouTube, it's a little harder to get someone to subscribe because you're asking for a little more of their buy-in emotionally, mentally,
true.
Socially, whatever, to get them to press that button just a little.
This is very true. And here's the thing. And the reason why that TikTok follows, I mean, like, here's the thing. I do post videos, like I do post like shorts on TikToks from time to time. And the thing about it is that what is on the TikTokies, you gotta remember that there was this content creator where she had a huge following on TikTok. Remember when she did her meet and greet? Nobody went. No one. She had the whole armbands and everything. She's like, oh my God, people are gonna come. Not one person went. Maybe one person, but the audience that she thought that she had, nope. It was a ghost audience, which technically they were there. You know, she had the audience, but the difference is that her TikTok audience wasn't really the audience. These are the people that just look at the thing for like for the first 10 seconds, get that dopamine hit, scroll, dopamine hit, scroll, dopamine hit, scroll, and that's it. So realistically, she really didn't have a following, if you actually really think about it, or at least like an IRL following.
A little bit. It takes a lot more for a person to want to click follow on Twitch. They have to sit there and listen to you for a while live, and oftentimes they like interact a little, and then they hit yes. And it's just like, overall, it's a bigger buy-in for that person on Twitch. Yeah, a bigger commitment for them to press the button. Therefore, that's a more valuable person to have, or a more valuable follow from somebody than the same person's YouTube or TikTok follow, if that makes sense.
I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as
on
the
Twitch
streamer.
Yep.
That's true. Yeah.
And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in.
Oh.
A viewer is going to be much more engaged
That's what I said.
as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about a TikTok follower, it's pretty straightforward.
The whole room goes.
No, dude. Like, here's the thing. Like, can you even press like donate or something like that on TikTok? Hell no. On YouTube, it's there, but you have to go through like some weird things just for that to happen. So no.
They probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing your face in a month? It's going to be more, but there's edited videos. How many videos are you uploading?
They just leave a comment. That's it.
Twitch viewer.
Yep.
They might spend 30 minutes in one Twitch stream. And you can
Yeah.
easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer.
Yeah, it's
than you do with a
community.
YouTube commenter.
It's the easier way to say it.
They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You cannot always be the clip.
Except for Ron.
But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it, all right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. How long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? Yep. All right? So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you had an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment? No, you're a person. We're not always exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay,
Oh, I sludge it up all the time.
Balance energy. I show speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy
I be
shit,
sludging.
how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need
Question from the chat: how valid is the strategy of using
Question.
shorts?
No, the difference is that Ludwig is an old man. Speed, he's like what, like 20? So there's a difference for him.
TikToks to get more viewers. Completely valid, and in my opinion, the only way to do it. Which is maybe hypocritical because I've done it without the opinion.
Wait, what?
Valid is the strategy.
I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need
What did she
Question
say?
from the chat: how valid is the strategy of using shorts and TikToks to get more viewers? Completely valid, and in my opinion, the only way to do it. Which is maybe hypocritical because I've done it without that, but I come from a different time and when VTubers were more exciting and people would just randomly check you out, so I have tons of that. I also spent time on NoPixel, so I did a community angle where I entered another community, and a ton of my followers are from NoPixel as well, so don't use me as an example. However, the strat of using shorts, the reach you get is ridiculous. The amount of people you can get to be like, I've seen that person. That's what you want. You want people to be like, oh, I've seen them. And then hopefully if they see you again, maybe they click a follow button. But generally, you want them to just know who you are or feel like they've seen you or they've heard you and just recognize you in some way. Only way to do that is to be pumping out shorts, honestly.
I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. Otherwise, they're just gonna get bored and leave.
Whoa.
You're not the clip you in every waking moment. I think it's one of the kings of authenticity.
Oh, Arky, that's Arky.
Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is
Heard the name.
obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy.
I think I struggle with this one a little bit. I think my authenticity comes off to my audience, but other streamers like are scared of me a little bit sometimes. And then once they meet me, they're like, oh, she is authentically like blank, blank, blank. But I think they're like, see the real me on stream, but then they make assumptions like they think I'm gonna be disappointed in them and they're scared. I have a few friends that deal with that, and it's like, you could show as much authenticity as you want, but people will still be a little scared when you just have certain types of personalities, you know?
Ultimately, guys, look.
Yeah.
What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay? Don't have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else.
Dude, this is what I tell, but this is why, like, I won't go and try to be extra crazy exciting. I'm a chill guy. I'm a chill person. And I can have moments where I'm a bit more, I don't know, bombastic or whatever the fuck. But, like,
Bombastic.
I'm not a person who screams all the time. I'm not going to go out of my way to try and scream for the clip. Because if I click that and I put it somewhere and then someone comes to my stream and sees a chill guy, they're going to be like, this isn't what I wanted. But then if I posted a clip of me being a chill guy and then someone's like, oh, I like that. And then they come to the stream and then they see me being a chill guy. They go, yep, that's what I pressed the button on. That's all. Right?
Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself.
Like, I always say to you guys, I'm like, I don't like to pretend.
We're going to talk about the content funnel. Right now, when you guys stream, what are your strengths?
Yeah, I'm the same way too. You know, like I've always been someone that's been very, very, you know, very chill. You know what I'm saying? Like I've for a lot of the people who've been watching my content, at least for quite a while, they know that I'm someone that's like very chill. You know, I'm not that someone that's willing to scream or shout or anything like that. It's like that's never been my energy. Never been that way.
Getting a couple clips. Nice.
Nice.
You can do better.
Nice.
I want you to start shifting your paradigm.
Thanks, Walrick.
Is now a recording session.
Ooh, this is the thing I don't really do a lot of. That I
yeah, hold on, guys. Let me change something real quick. Hold on. That's not it. Oh wait, someone followed me today? Oh yeah, no, that was yesterday.
I always say, do as I say, not as I do. You should do this. I literally was talking about this earlier. I was like, I should stream half the time and then spend the other half doing my shit. Yeah, the funnel, I don't do that, and that's my big issue. I kept streaming on YouTube separate. When I was doing a lot of Giga Chat episodes, and I was very active on YouTube, I gained so many followers on Twitch, and my viewership went up. And everything. I was like doing all this right, and then I just got burnt out by VShojo and stopped. And you could see like I just kind of stopped growing. It's literally because of that. Like I was doing it right. Case in point, it's right there, you know. And that's why I'm always like, yeah, I want to do more with YouTube. I want to go back to it. But I just got like, you know, I've explained it many times. I needed a moment, right? And I gave myself the moment. I was like, I don't mind not growing right now, just to make sure I'm not going like fucking crazy over this shit. I also spent a ton of time and effort trying to do everything he's saying here with VShojo and trying to, I was basically going to be producing stuff, and I did, and I got a lot of content filmed and set up and etc. And then I couldn't post pretty much any of it. The only thing I really posted was the video I did with Nova, and I posted that on my own channel.
Bro, dude, seeing everything that went down with VShojo, especially for Giga as well. I mean, she was someone that was like very integral with the agency. Where's my other earbud at? It's probably on my bed. I don't think I got it from yesterday, I think, or yeah. But yeah, it sucks with everything that Giga went through from VShojo, man. Like, yeah, it's horrible. Hopefully everything got better for her and stuff, because a lot of people, it destroyed a lot of content creator spirits. Like, gonna be for real, it has.
Not the VShojo channel. I spent so much time working on that I didn't get to put into my own channel, and that was why my shit stagnated and like I wasn't posting much on YouTube for so long. And then for now, just to keep it active, I've had my editor take stuff from stream and put it on there, but I was like, I've been working the past couple months on just getting back into filming stuff for YouTube, because that's what I liked doing. That's what worked for me and I enjoy it. But yeah, it's a good example. Like, you can see someone do it and have it work out well, and then not do it and it doesn't do anything for them. That's me, right there.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time.
Twoo.
This is
I think for someone, I think it is a better idea if you're someone who is very tiny like myself. It is much more better. It is a much more better idea, much more better time to spend less hours in streaming than doing like long hours. Because I did that for, I don't even know for how long, for like over 2 years or so. I did that shit myself and didn't grow. It didn't grow shit. So here's the thing. Yes, it's true. Do shorter streams, like 4 hours, 3 hours, you know, and see what moments that you've done that are clippable.
a recording session. What can you record?
I love being inefficient. It's my favorite.
This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best
Thank you,
streams?
cameraman.
We had fun.
Oh, okay. It's blurry. This because of this. No, it's live views because of this. Oh, unique viewers was down. Oh, that means he got a lot of people to return that didn't always return. That's good, right? Like unique viewers is lower. Actually, this is good because this also means a lot of the people that were there stayed, right? There are few.
Yes, that is a good thing. That those are retained viewers, which is very good.
We're unique people, but the max viewers are up. That means that they're sitting there and watching for long.
When it says new subscription, does that mean that it was that means that someone else? Does that mean that someone else subscribed then, or does that mean that the same person subscribed again on that one?
The average viewer is sitting there for longer and watching more of it, so you're retaining their attention throughout the stream, which means they really liked it. They didn't click off. They really liked it, so that's good. And unique chatters, that means many of those same people, so we can infer a few things, right? Fewer unique people, but the average is up, so they're retaining, and 305 more of them are chatting that don't normally chat. Yeah, this is all like how you can look at metrics to figure out the quality of the stream. That's great. Also, followers. He got almost double the number of followers that he normally would get from, you know, his last stream. That's great.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I said because you had fun. No.
No, I do not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later. No, not authentic. I got a video?
A good video out of it.
Every second.
I got multiple videos.
That's true.
From this one stream, it's 6 hours.
Okay, I was going somewhere
3
else.
separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet. It's a challenge I do.
And then I'll also note that he has a Mecha Chameleon video in this mix, which got 1 million. This was also, he's riding the wave of what's currently popular. Same with this VOD.
Yeah.
This VOD is a Mecha Chameleon VOD, and it's a Mecha Chameleon video, and people love that shit right now.
And I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. Then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay, that's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. Your 6 hours don't look like this.
Mine
Your 6
definitely
hours,
do not.
what do you show for 4 Instagram clips? Okay, how much did that make?
I will say, actually, my hours do sometimes look like this, and we're putting videos on Giga Plus, but that channel is a lot harder to grow than my main channel. So we are putting stuff out that is like, you know, here's a
secondary channels. Always, the secondary channels usually do more worse for a lot of people. That's not, of course, I'm not gonna that's not everyone, but for a lot of people, their secondary channels, their plus channels or VOD channels or whatever, those usually don't do those usually don't be aren't usually like a lot of success or aren't like super growing ever, really. So it's completely fine.
Segment from a stream, but it's also a bit less edited than his stuff. He has more money to pay more editors. My Giga Plus channel is it's a lot less on the editing. It's just cuts for the most part, but we are kind of doing that because I started that the last couple months. I was like, hey, I'd say it's more of like almost like NL's YouTube, where he just does a thing and they just segment out a good part of the stream, and it's usually like a longer chunk. That's what we do for Giga Plus. It's like that. So it's smaller than a VOD, but not like a very edited YouTube video for YouTube, if that makes sense. Daily Giga, that's a separate channel. That's my Clips channel. That is not Giga Plus.
And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day.
Oh, God.
Say that again. This is homework today.
Probably shit I don't
You should
do.
be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them.
True.
Other people have teams. I think that can be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas.
Okay.
Now to make it a little more complicated, we're gonna do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea, free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000.
Let's do it, chat. $1 idea. Thing I could do right now, and all I would spend is $1 or less. I'm thinking, well, I'm doing it right now. You said it could make you as much as a $10,000 idea? Yeah, Streamer University's poppin'. Streamer University React with some rants on the side. I could get, if I did this on my main channel, especially with my model, I could have gotten probably like 4 different videos out of this on these different topics, where I might have to record some different anecdotes on the side extra. Or if I went into it with the mindset of this was for a video, I could have said more on certain things. And then I could get a lot of shorts out of this stuff. Easy, right? Like every time one of you asked a question and then I answered it, I could have made that a short. That's my $1 idea. And then he said, what was the other one? A $1,000?
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad.
$1,000 idea. $1,000, I get a friend local to New York, so like Mike or someone like that, and I send them out to do a day of IRL streaming just for my channel. I pay them and they're my cameraman, and I sit with them on stream and we walk around. And yeah, it's just a VTuber IRL stream. And then while I'm there, ooh, you know what I would do? I could do this for $1,000. I also pay a cameraman just for the day to follow around. So I have a friend standing there holding me on an iPad and whatever. And we go around with the IRL setup for VTubers, and we go and ask people on the street, what do they want to ask me? And then make a billion shorts out of that. I guarantee they would go crazy on TikTok. That's my 1K idea. And then $10,000 idea, 10K. It's kind of hard because like as a VTuber, you already spent 10K. You know what I mean? Oh, it's 100K. Oh, if it's 100K, con booth is, no. Honestly, yeah, it actually is. If it's 100K and you put it into a crazy con booth and then you pay people to sit there and make content out of it while you're there, that's crazy, but that wouldn't be my dream idea. I already do booths. I actually know what I would do if I had 100.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have no idea myself, like, what would be, like, the $1 idea to $1,000 idea to $100,000 idea. I mean, that, like, that, I feel like Like, are you really getting a return if you do $100,000?
Okay, but I don't want to say all of it because I need to hold some of it back. I'll do a different one. Now, game show is less than 100K. That's less than 100K. I've done game shows before. I think a game show is a 1K idea. I think for 100K, I would just buy a bunch of optical cameras to get the greatest 3D tracking in the world, but I don't think I would be able to turn that into an event with just that 100K because most of it would go into the cameras themselves.
I mean, you could do like a production with all of that if you want to, same way how Fillion does it.
It would be doable. I think I would do, yeah, Delta, I was actually going to say, I would spend the 100K to go fucking crazy, to hire a whole bunch of people to go around in this server that I'm going to talk about as camera people, maybe even pay some creators to come into it straight up. And I would do a Minecraft Civilization event with only streamers. Instead of those ones that usually have like randoms that just like to play a lot of Minecraft that apply, I would do like a 1,000 streamer Civilization event for a week. So that would pay for the server costs because you need really interesting servers to be able to handle like 1,000 people on a server. Yeah, like the itch video. And then that amount I would also put into people who can sit around and watch everything, be writers to get toward the end production of a video like that, and editors, all of that, just to get, you know, a lot of it would be production cost and server cost. That's my 100K idea. I don't think you need 100K for that though. I'm just like really pushing. I have a different 100K idea, but it's not, I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days. Oh yeah.
Okay. 100K might not be enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds way more than that, bro.
The enthusiasm, that idea.
Yeah.
Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got? All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Oh,
That's a crazy one,
a
bro.
really good idea. You're not going to be able to do it though, because you're not going to be able to double that 100K. So you're just going to lose it all and everyone's going to be like, Lamau. That's a good idea. Very life ruining. But if you're given the 100K from another source like a sponsor,
Let it
then it's
ride.
not your money. So it'd
Yeah, that's true. That's a crazy idea.
be good because you could make it just a funny thing where you're in despair from losing, but you could also make it like a think piece about how you never win, to like show things. Maybe play different things and show like your win and loss rate, you know?
Really good ideas. So anyway, I'm gonna go through a couple.
I'm not a
ideas
clip
here.
farmer at
We're gonna
all.
talk about what makes an idea good.
Joe Vart.
This is one.
That's the guy that always kills me in Block Wars, and I always try to kill him in Block Wars, and we don't really know each other. All I know is that we just keep killing each other in Block Wars. Mostly him killing me, though.
Idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro. A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me versus another creator.
Yeah, Bro v
finding
Bro
out
was
who the better
great.
gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of.
May and I talked about doing this.
All right, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, Jinxie stole it. One note on that: when someone steals your idea, congrats, you do well.
Okay.
Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth: someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling.
Yeah.
Bigger than you,
That's one way to look at it.
better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million.
Streamer games.
Yeah, this shit was crazy expensive.
And this is a follow-up to your question, okay? Is it worth it? Streamer games, year 1, guess what it did? It lost money.
Mm-hmm.
Streamer games, year 2, guess what it did?
Lost money.
About broke even.
Ooh, that's still losing money. Breaking even, that's still losing money.
Year 3, guess what it's gonna do? Even. It's gonna make money. Yeah. All right, the more often you do
Because you
an
can get
event,
sponsors
the better you will get at doing it for
at your
cheaper.
events when you keep
Also,
doing them.
the more, the better it will perform, right? People know
Yeah.
about the event now. The streamer you hyped this year, how long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe? Yeah. Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're gonna fly in? A week ago? Yeah.
Jesus. 5 days ago.
But why did y'all come? Because you knew what streamer you was. All right, you knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. If something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the
That's
wall.
like me and Boone with our Vintage Story server. Now we want to do more servers.
This is the number 1 lesson. This is something
Uh-oh.
I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful.
It'd be different.
Because if
Yeah, that's dude. It's just one of those things. It's one of those generic things where it's like just be yourself. It's like Yeah, like it does, like it's true, but it's one of those like generic things that you hear. I mean, but overall, it's real. It's honest. Yeah, it's true.
If I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone
Be
here
different.
is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine. Maybe you're happy with that. That's not going to be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not going to be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about
He's got khakis
5
on.
minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now.
Damn, they don't have much time.
What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I
Never.
almost quit streaming? It was early in my career.
Okay.
I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream was a lot. But I really love streaming.
You
Here's
could
the
tell
crazy
that
thing.
he
I
studied
had the
marketing
best
by the way he
stream I had
talks.
ever had. I averaged
Oh, yeah.
1,000 views.
A lot of people will come to my
1000%.
stream and be like, how do you know about this thing? How do you know how to present that? Blah, 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 blah. Look at Ludwig. All the stuff you just saw, I saw a lot of people being like, wow, he's like a legit teacher. He studied marketing and worked in marketing beforehand. You just said it. He was like, I was head of marketing at a vape company. So he's English and journalism, not marketing, but his job was in marketing, his job title. How many people get a degree in something and then work in a job that has the same exact name as a degree? That's not how it works, right? So
Not all the time, no. A lot of people, commonly what happens is that a lot of the people don't really use the degree that they studied in to to work for that job that they studied for. Most people most people don't really apply that at all with their college degree. Usually never. Not that it doesn't happen, but it usually don't.
a lot of people will be amazed by a streamer and they'll be like, wow, the way they say this thing, blah, blah, blah. They have experience. And I say this all the time. People will be like, how do you speak the way you do? I spent so many years presenting stuff to people. I've had so many different jobs. My career was maybe less like crazy. But when I was younger, I worked since I was 12. I've said this many times. I worked since I was 12 and I worked in multiple family businesses. And then I worked my way up to doing more in those businesses, but then also like going and getting other jobs when I was old enough to get other jobs. And I had a billion odd jobs and I paid for all of my college myself. I had no debt from school because I worked since I was 12, you know, and did everything I could to eke out every single penny and pay for my own school. I also did not go to like an Ivy League that costs $1 billion. But there, you know, I did that myself. All that experience in working and being in so many environments and talking to so many people now helps me stream because I can talk to and appeal to so many people and I can explain things to anyone because I've had to explain things to every single type of person and in environments where I had to. It was my job. I had to get them to understand this thing, etc., etc. I also did a lot of tutoring. I did a ton of tutoring. I sold people things. I helped people with things. I did like every bit of work and I worked with so many different types of people that just in the end, I'm pretty well suited to streaming, right? So I can't like teach someone that. And Ludwig is a really good example of that. The way he's presenting this class, you're like, damn, he must have put so much effort.
Yes, I mean, he is someone that here's the thing. A lot of people do underestimate Ludwig a lot because they just see like, oh, it's this guy, you know, he's a big content creator and stuff. It's like, you got to remember that these are someone like him and various others, but specifically him, he's been through the woodwork for a long time. He has. And you can't exactly just disregard of what he has or hasn't done because he is someone that has been doing you know, he has been someone that's been doing you know, content creation for a very long time. Even before content creation, he was doing other things as he's done other things as well. Especially for some of the things that he was able to utilize from his degrees, which this is the reason why that he is a that's why when you see these videos, he is a really good teacher of this, or professor, I guess is what they call him, because he knows what he's talking about. Even though this is something that streamers don't really like mention or really talk about all the time, like compared to others, Ludwig is probably one of them that really that probably doesn't really talk about it a whole much about like some of the the inner workings of the streaming space. Some will give you like the rough draft, but he goes like very well in depth. Well, in this case, in Streamer University, he very much goes very deep in depth. But what was I saying? About a lot of people won't really do that. They'll just give you like the surface level sort of thing. Which of course, when you see something like this, especially from Ludwig, you're like, oh, okay, this guy has a much more deeper knowledge of what he's talking about.
Into this must have been so crazy.
Which the thing about it is like you need knowledge like this. You need to, like, you want to get into this space, you have to do your research.
To get this mindset, well, you had a marketing job, and it sounds like some of the stuff you studied also kind of transfers over. You just need to think about what you've done in your life and be like, how can I keep playing to my strengths?
The next day, I almost quit because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller, and that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day.
That's rough. I never had that moment.
That you guys might deal with, okay? Maybe it's imposter syndrome. Maybe it is just paralyzation. Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay.
That's why I always say to people, like, when I'm streaming, even if, like, the stream isn't doing
this is so true. What he's saying is like, yes, last stream doesn't matter. Maybe for a few, maybe it would, maybe it will for a few, but for the majority of people, and I mean 99% of them, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. But yes, he is right. You should get people to come back for you and you only.
That well, I always try to hit a minimum. It doesn't matter. I could have 10 people show up to my next stream on my main channel, 10 people. I will still try to stream for at least 4 hours, at least, because those 10 people are there for that, right? like that's how you have to do it. And if you let the highs affect, you know, all these other things, I mean, you're just gonna go fucking crazy. Oh wait, you're watching Professor L? Yeah,
Okay?
I am.
So if the last stream was shit, who cares?
I am.
If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Stream review's going great. You know they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up.
Yep.
You wanna see something? What's up for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next?
Yep.
So that's what pushed me.
Yep. This is absolutely true. People only care about the moment. Once that moment's gone, they want to see the next thing.
That's the hardest thing about being a content creator. When we say certain things are mentally hard, you can't just show up to your job and just do it the same way other jobs put things in front of you to just do. You have to plan and think ahead, and it's in a way that a lot of wage-based normal jobs don't. Some still do. So anyone who works in that type of job where they're responsible for a lot of stuff will understand this feeling. But content has that, plus now there, depending on how many people are watching you, now there are thousands of people asking you that question and looking forward to it and complaining when you don't do what they want. And then when you do something good, there's still ones that complain. So it's like, you know, the mental load is a lot.
After this trip, I'm going to be working on my media kit. I'm going to be reaching out to brands. Actually, Red Bull is one of the people.
You know, I watched the agent class and he was talking to them about like reaching out to brands and sponsorships and stuff. They're going to be DMing these brands on Instagram. Holy fuck. That is both good because streamer use popping off right now, but also bad because that's just not how you do it. And if they don't have agents, I wonder how many of these brands are going to be like, fuck off. Some brands may do stuff with them, but like DMing brands is such a weird.
I don't think doing Red Bull should be one of them, but it should be like others. Like, I don't know who exactly. I mean, they could try Red Bull, but I would kind of say good luck with that because they kind of tend to squirt out more on like the massive people instead. But you could certainly try like various other like energy brands if you want. Like you could try like some of the energy brands like right now. What was it like GG or something like that, or various of like the other generic energy brands and such. It doesn't have to be Red Bull, but it could be various of others.
Weird concept,
especially for gaming as well.
To me, and that's why I made Sponsor Bot, because you need someone to professionally handle these relationships. And I don't know that all these people are equipped to have those types of discussions with these brands. I don't know.
You streamer university, you realize how disrespectful streamers are. I mean, like, you're gonna have your people that are gonna be, you know, dickheads. I mean, you got a bunch of people there. Is one of them going to be an asshole? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's gonna happen. It's absolutely real. All right. Let me see like one of the things from earlier. Yeah, this was a great video from Giga. This definitely won't be uploaded. No, it won't be. But this was a really good video from Giga's perspective as well, especially when she is someone that is in the streaming industry, but also in the like the marketing as well. So kudos to her. But yeah, it's a great Gary video. Let me see. Let me see what the comments say. I thought streaming of VTuber University already existed because I keep reading about people graduating. Wow, that's a comment. I'm eating these Professor L videos. I would love to see Giga react to the other three, providing her insights. I'm thinking the 4th class of Professor L is a must watch, especially for VTubers and collab. Oh, okay. The 4th one? Maybe I should look at that.
Little teacher trick. Check it out.
All right. Let's look at this segment of day 4 because that's what the comment says. It says right here the 4th class. So I assume is day 4. All the classes was all the classes applied just as well to VTubers. Yes, absolutely. But then maybe the 4th one could apply maybe more maybe than others, but who knows. But let's check it out. Let's look at day 4. I mean, I was all the way at the end of day 1, so I could probably see day 2. Oh, okay. So this was day 2. So I can pretty much skip out day 2. So I can pretty much watch day 3.
Guys, this will be my last class as streamer. I'm glad
You know the other thing, how you get the class attention? Bam, slamming a big ass book on the desk, on the table. Especially if it's like a firm table, or maybe even like a shaky table, like that.
you all came here.
That's
today.
the way you could do it.
I have a question on the board. It's a bit of a joke question. I'm sure you've seen it pop up on Twitter time to time. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5?
No.
We're not talking about this too seriously. It's more of a clickbait title for this class. Shout out YouTube. But what are your thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Anyone have an opinion here?
I think it depends. Like, I think ultimately the answer is no, but I think it depends on like the person and their content of what they are doing. That it could be more difficult than a 9 to 5. It just really depends.
I would say that like being a successful streamer and all the things that come with streaming, like if you're actually doing it, is definitely harder because like the percentage of people that can actually be like a big streamer, like you can hit live and that is just the easiest thing in the world to do, and that's way easier than a 9 to 5. But like being like a top streamer is definitely way harder because of how much more slim the percentage is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think
that was terrible. I would have that was awful of what she just said. Like, bro, stop smoking weed, because I could definitely tell from what she just said is from smoking weed. I would have said in a way yes, but I think it's more for the people who are the top, who are in the top streamers, because they have to think about productions and things like that, and then they have various of, if they have anyone employed, they have to go talk to them, see and if they're editing videos and such, then they have to talk to them and things like that. It's a lot of time. And here's the thing, technically, really realistically speaking, for streamers that are more in like in a high production, it's not a 9 to 5. Usually it depends on who exactly, but usually for a lot of them, it's even more than that. Some of them don't really have to worry about that, which is great. But the thing about it is that sometimes for some of these, sometimes for a lot of people, it's not even a 9 to 5. For some of the content creators, it's like like a 9 to 6 pretty much. So that's the 9 to 6, 9 to 6. I mean, 9 to 9 practically for some. But those are like the super busiest times when they're having like events or planning events and things like that. It won't always be that way, but it is something that you do keep yourself pretty busy. Where'd the sun go? It got really dark in my room right now.
There's a lot more reward for the work you put in, right? Like you can work as hard as you want on a 9 to 5. You get whatever they told you you'd get at the start of the year.
Hey, Williams.
And so most people don't try to work as hard as they can, right? Because there's no incentive there. Streaming, if you do really well, you can make a crazy amount. With streaming though, however, all right, there are some downsides. Hello everybody, I'm Professor L. Today we're gonna be talking about what happens next. You guys have made it through Streamer U, and I have to say to you all, congratulations!
Wow.
Serious congratulations, guys. You have made it through. Here are some fun stats for you all to relish in. 40 million total hours watched. That is across all streamers. 57% of the students here have hit their peak CCV this week. Raise your hand if that was you. Raise your hand if you hit your peak CCV. Congratulations, guys. That's very exciting. And 8 million total followers were gained. Did you all gain followers? Oh, yeah. Y'all went up? It feels pretty good, doesn't it? Going live, knowing you'll have a higher average, a higher peak, more people tuned in. All right, guys, that's the good news. This was the fun part.
This is the realistic
now get ready
news.
for the fall off.
Yep.
Write down this chart for you.
And the reason why this chart is valid is because this is everyone. I bet you anything. Everyone here that is every single line that's on that chart, I can guarantee you that's everyone who has attended Streamer University, and that's everyone's viewership right now.
Well, because it might be a little bit confusing, but this is last year's Streamer U, all right? This base number was their peak CCV at Streamer U. Every following moment here is another month that passed, okay? So basically what this means is most streamers hit their peak CCV here. Okay, this is you right now. You just crushed it. And as you can see, most lines are below 0%, AKA they never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again.
Yep.
There's some exceptions.
It makes sense.
Some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again, some people far surpass it again. More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off. It is inevitable, okay? It is not probable.
Yep.
It is inevitable.
This is absolutely true. Yup. Yes, sir. He's absolutely right. It's inevitable for what is it, for someone, for this is for every content creator to fall off. Even though it may not be like drastic, like someone's getting 1 million views or something like that, and then they go from like 1,000 views. No. But a lot of the times what will happen is that, let's say that someone's averaging more than 1 million views, right? A video, right? Or something like that. And then now they're averaging 100K, which is completely fine. You know, that's still a good amount of views. But realistically, if you really think about it, that's a big dip. I mean, who doesn't want a million view video after each video? That's everyone. Everyone does. But that's not going to be everyone, and things. And no, that's not going to be you're consistently going to have. There will be a point that, like, prime example. One of the people I've been watching for years, Vanos Gaming. That dude, early on when he was doing the early Gmon and stuff, look at the views that has. Though it has like 4 or 5 million views. I think even more than that And look at the views he gets now, depending on which videos or which games that he does and things like that, especially the sponsored ones as well. They come nowhere near close to that of what he did years ago. But statistically speaking, yes, he fell off, but two, he's still very successful. And still very successful because of the fan base and the hard work that he pulled off. But that's how it's going to be. You're not always going to be maintaining the same numbers forever. Maybe you'll get more, which it'll be great, but realistically, everyone falls off eventually.
Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense? Yes, we were at Streamer U. Kai Cenat went live. He ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category. You were in the category. Okay? You were at the party. You were. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it.
Was there supposed to be an ad there?
They never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again. Some people far surpass it again. More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off.
Okay.
It is inevitable. Okay? It is not probable. It is inevitable. Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense? Yes, we're at Streamer U. Kai Cenat went live. He ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category. You were in the category. Okay? You were at the party. You were at the basketball game. Whatever it is. Okay?
I don't know why it went back. That was weird.
These are exactly how it's going to look. If you prepare yourself, it won't hurt as much. It won't feel as bad because you'll know what's coming.
Yeah.
40%. Okay, that is the median Streamer U student from 2025. How many viewers they lost? They lost 40% of their viewers the week after Streamer U. The week after, okay? 87% of the people from last year never hit their peak CCV that they hit at Streamer U again. They never hit it again. That's 87%, okay? And this is a stat that's probably the saddest to read out. 10% never went live again. Just straight up.
Damn.
Someone in this room might not stream after this again. You stream for the first time? Have you thought about this?
I'm streaming every day the rest of the year.
I like that. I like that. Okay? So, this is an inevitability. It is not a bad thing, however. Okay? We have some good news. We got some stuff that we can relish in. It's not all bad. Everyone falls off, okay? This is not a unique experience that we are going through because of Streamer U. Everybody experiences this.
Yes.
iShowSpeed is going to fall off.
No, he's not.
Kai Cenat is going to fall off. In a grand sense, Father Time is undefeated if what you are chasing is viewership, success.
I think the peak numbers for them is going to go down. I think the numbers of it will go down, but I think in terms of like maybe the popularity or some other things, I think those will go down as well. But I think in terms of their success, won't go away. You know, if they keep doing what they're doing, I think it'll be good overall.
Yes.
I mean, they're gonna be fine overall.
Okay. Subscribers. All of that eventually goes. You're not probably gonna be doing it in 50 years. You know, this is a short-lived thing. Don't attach so much of your self-worth into these numbers that you don't have complete control over. All right, and Jason, you said no. All right, here's a little question for you then. Give me 3 actors from 100 years ago.
Morgan Freeman. I said this yesterday.
100 years ago. I'll open up to the class. Who got me? Let's just go. We had the whole class. We got 30 plus people in this room.
Harold Lloyd.
Harold Lloyd. Okay, that's one. That's a good poll. Who got me? Let's get 3. The most famous people alive from 100 years ago.
Charlie Chaplin.
Your solo carrying.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin, 2. One more.
Jackson Myers.
Buster Keaton, 3. Bang. This is pretty hard to do. You see what I'm saying? In 100 years, okay?
No one will remember you.
There will be some people who may be last in the times, whatever, iShowSpeed, whoever, but everyone's eventually going to fall off. This is not a unique experience you guys are going through, okay? But there are things we can do to prevent that. That's what my class has been about. It's been about setting up goals for yourself to hold yourself accountable, setting up schedules to have more consistency,
who knows people from the 1920s. It's true, right? It is true. Who knows people from the 1920s? But that's how far back filming has been around. That's the thing. That's how long filming has been around for. Even someone as notable as Charlie Chaplin. I mean, you got to think about it. Charlie Chaplin, like from that far long ago. It's like, yeah, like that's the thing. Is like there has been actors that go that far back. But the true question is that how many people actually remember those said people?
I have one more homework assignment. I want you guys to do this right now. It's going to be the most valuable thing that you can leave Streamer U with. Okay? That is a friend. Now, you guys have already made a lot of friends. You already have a lot of contacts. You're probably already falling into some groups. Okay? Familiar faces. Let's find some unfamiliar ones today. My homework assignment for you is to get contact information with somebody new you have not spoken to or not spoken to a lot.
Did one person put Jesus?
Do that right now. Right now, it's 40 people. Go ahead. Find somebody new. You want my number?
This is good filler. I feel like I shouldn't walk around just in case.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, wait, everyone's just typing in phone numbers. I'm just gonna stay.
No, I'm not.
I'll just get some Zoom.
Oh Lord.
I'll let them do their thing for a moment.
Wait, you don't even remember? Yeah. That's not you.
I had to fire my stomach.
I got you.
Chad, don't leak it. Don't leak it.
Dude, see, that was a smart person. Everyone went to their neighbor. That dude went to Ludwig.
I spelled my name wrong, but Ludwig's in there. All right.
That's inevitable for me.
Yes.
Like I just think like I don't want to sound cocky or like a narcissist, but I've only gone up. Like there's been waves.
J-Shock, it's inevitable.
Yeah, it is.
It's inevitable.
But like,
so don't fear it.
I think that
it doesn't matter.
People don't fall off. The audience just doesn't stay on.
Okay. I like that mentality. If you hear my...
I think, you know what? I think a part of that is true. A part of that is true. I think the content creator doesn't fall off. The people move on. I think that's true. Absolutely. Because I think at a certain point, maybe for some people, maybe they had some impact on their lives, or maybe some people enter new chapters or whatever it may be, and they just stop watching the person. And I think that is quite a bit of a number of people that do that. Yeah, absolutely. I think he's on. I think he's on the nose with that. Yeah.
Boys, clap once. Have a seat. If you hear my voice, clap twice. All right, take your seats, all. Take your seats, everybody. All right, that's fun. That was a lot of conversations happening. I apologize. There might not be enough chairs. Cameramen, if possible, if you could stand so some students could have a seat. I apologize, cameramen. No disrespect. We just have a very full class today. Respect all my cameramen. All right, guys. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay? And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? I don't have a guess. What do we got, Snow Cone?
To like build a strong connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one.
eyes on you.
So, like, trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences, okay?
I was gonna say something like
Okay.
Because like, if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you know, you like cross niche.
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing, guys. The absolute most important.
I would think, what would be that for me? Maybe, I mean, maximizing. Either it's maximizing viewership. Because here's the thing: when you're collabing, you're I mean, it depends on who exactly. But a lot of the times, not every time, but a lot of the times, those are like more of like your work friend, and that's it. Our coworker, essentially, at that point, especially if you guys only talk and things like that, like only on collabs and such. But I would think, okay, maybe maximizing viewership or fuck, I don't know.
Thing you can do in a collab. Have fun. Okay?
Fuck, I forgot about the fun part.
That is literally the #1 most valuable thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why? Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay? It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Okay, viewership, success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after
Is he talking about what happened in the streamer you?
the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you?
Fuck no.
Probably not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view, okay? When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The #1 thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time, because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one. All right? A little secret for this one. If you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full. Second thing,
Yeah,
make
true.
it easy. Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea, make it as easy as possible. What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long it's going to be. Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab. All right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from a collab.
Yeah,
Cross-pollination, whatever,
of course.
whatever. Right, that's great, cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you gonna stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Interesting
Damn.
perspective.
Damn, dude. I mean, it depends. I mean, look, it depends. If that person like brings down the vibe and things like that, and they just make everything that's just not fun, or I guess you could say making the stream just not at all fun, and if they're bringing everything down, then I would say that they are not the ones who are meant to be streamed with, essentially.
All right. Here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, "Hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me?" All right? So he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now, this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me. Who here knows Who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch the Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks was funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you.
Nice.
Oh. One moment here. All right, guys. You have to leave my class. You're late. 11:15. Doors locked.
I'm literally off.
Canal. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
No excuses. You gotta leave. All right, guys. This is gonna be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this.
Damn.
Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly.
Yeah.
Okay? I can tell you right.
I think if I'm picking up what he's saying, I think he means don't do things. Don't try to do clippable moments where like it could potentially put a strain in you and the collaborators' relationship, essentially.
Now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move, okay?
Yeah.
You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future, okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. All right? And so I think this happens because the system sets it up that way. Because you're incentivized, I want to get more views, do this. You push yourself. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here. All right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career. And it's going to be a bit of an awakening.
Right.
Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people and your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with, okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. All right? Another note on that, your streamer friend.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, dude, here's the thing. If you're someone that wants to be on the internet, prepare to have that one person who's just kind of not like you to not like you. It's just, it is what it is. But there are some people, here's the thing, but there's some people who just, you know, who talk shit to talk shit. But there's some people who really know how to dig that knife under your skin. There's some people who are really good at that. Those are the ones you got to look out for.
Friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. There's probably a difference that you've experienced between friendships you've made with streamers on stream versus your friends who are totally off stream. Do you guys feel that? Okay. And then the final one, and you guys are going to all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation.
Yeah.
You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it. But ultimately, the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, okay? What they think of you, how you treat them is what matters.
not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I genuinely believe this. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are gonna be your personal relationships, okay?
This is very true. I mean, here's the thing. Hate raids, hate farms, and whatever, over time they do go away. You'll have some people that will be persistent, but like that wave of it will be gone. Because people move on. Like, people care about the next thing. I mean, look how many people were up and about the Epstein files and things like that. And now no one gives a shit. You'll have some people that very much do care about it. But if you had to think about the wave back then of like when it first came out, well, if you really think about it, no one really cares.
Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast. Because I want all of you to succeed. And I see those numbers, 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework. Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did one.
You didn't do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I have been busy and I do.
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. All right? Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it. You actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months. But there's a little fact, people overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired.
Yep.
There's no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're going to do on.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm like reading. I'm like listening to Ludwig and also kind of like reading the chat a little bit. Bro, one person put one. I guess this person was replying to someone. They say burnt peanut is not the same as Hassan. I was what is it? IDT. I don't know sure what that means. He boots up his streams to talk about politics. They're not at all. They're not even in the same. They're not even in the same category of like what they do and such. Like, what are we talking about?
And in that schedule,
sorry, it was like so out of left field.
On what you're gonna do on stream, you should be ideating. You should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe gonna get some clips. What segment could be a YouTube video? What the viewers might enjoy. What you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Making an amazing video doesn't matter. If I uploaded the Odyssey before it ever came out on YouTube, and the thumbnail, and I keep ripping on him, is Jack Doherty, and the title is Hanging Out With My Buddies, it's not gonna do nearly as well as if it were titled The Odyssey with Matt Damon. Do you get what I'm saying here? Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If you scale, you can accomplish more. All right, if you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing.
Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment. But scaling allows you to accomplish more. Guys, these are my tips and tricks. And you know what? You probably have some questions for me. Maybe some more. Should I multi-stream? What's the best camera? What games do I stream? How many videos should I post today? How much do I pay my editors? Do I run ads on stream? What's the best way to game the system? I know you guys have a lot of questions because you come to me after class about them.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as all those questions, okay, my tips for it.
I don't know.
It's all
Imagine.
useless. I need you to ignore literally everything I'm saying today. I'm sitting here.
The funny thing is that he's actually pretty factual about that, because look how many people, like if you really think about it, like some people some people go out of the way to buy like the most expensive mics and things like that. Bro, I have a Shure mic. I don't have the interface and things like that, and I sound okay. It doesn't sound amazing, but it could definitely sound more better. But here's the thing: a lot of the big streamers, like the Chibidoki, big VTuber, her mic sounds like shit. Another guy as well, another content creator. Actually, technically, he's more of a streamer. Louis Caliber. Also, him, whenever he shouts and screams, his mic peaks like crazy. Same way like Chibidoki. So buying like expensive mic and things like that, even though there's other things too. But the thing about it is that, oh look, Giga's in the chat. It says it right here. Yeah, Giga's right there. She's actually watching it. Wow. But yeah, like so yeah, buying like the best mics, the best cameras and things like that. I think even what's his face, Queso, even Queso himself isn't using like the top tier cameras or anything like that. He's just using some fuck all like camera, because if you really look at the quality of his camera, it really doesn't look that high res or like the latest megapixels or anything like that. It just looks like he's just kind of using whatever. So I think that's most likely what he's using, just like a whatever camera. But yeah, like a lot of these things doesn't matter. It's just a matter of what can you make the most of what you're doing as entertainment, because people could be entertaining with very limited of things.
As a guy who succeeded,
so that's for you to figure
I have
out.
survivorship bias. I can tell you, do X, Y, Z, it'll work. Then I dust my hands off, I go home, I boot up stream, I make a few thousand. What? Who's to say I know what I'm talking about? I got lucky. Genuinely, every tip and trick is useless. Do you know what actually matters? Is creating something that people connect with. You can be dog shit at optimization, but if you create something that people connect with, people will watch it. If you do all the tips and tricks, does that guarantee you'll be successful? Absolutely the fuck not.
Yep.
And you guys know this to be true.
Here's the thing: a lot of the tips and tricks is already out there online, but doesn't mean that you're going to be successful.
Okay? You are the sauce. You are what matters. You, your personality, your authenticity, the things you are passionate about, and being able to express that to other people. Ron?
Sorry to be late. Yes, get out of class, Ron. Please, God. This is just evil. This is just fucking evil.
I really need you guys to take this lesson home. This is something I cannot teach you. No one here can teach you. We sit here at Streamer U saying we know the answers. If you listen, you will learn. That is not true. Okay? What is actually true is that you have something special inside of you, and you need to connect with people, okay, on a personal level, and that is the only way that you will get big. All right? That is really it.
Yeah.
And I cannot give you that. Too late. Okay? Bonnie, I need you to get out. Do you guys agree with me on this point? Yes. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Yes, sir. 0 tips and tricks will help you. 0. You can optimize success, but success comes from you. And I cannot teach you how to be authentically you. I got some examples here. All right. These are people who I think are absolutely dog shit at what they do on a micro level.
This is, I won't lie to you, he's speaking facts. I'll be honest with you. I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like if people try to imitate Moist Critical and tried to be like Moist Critical, they would never be successful. But because of, I feel like Critical is one of those people that if he started his channel right now as he is, he would be nowhere near as the fame and popularity as he has right now. This was one of those things where it got achieved because he was one of the OGs.
I think they are horrible at optimizing the game. I also think they are some of the greatest creators on earth. Vanilla
They're good
Mace
people. Yeah.
Has an infectious personality. She succeeds wildly everywhere. She also uploads like almost unedited, like hour-long vlogs, and people eat it up because they just want to see every minute of her. She's not content funneling her stream to maximize output. She's being Vanilla Mace, and people love that. Squeaks could not think of a guy who comes up with worse stream segments. He's playing every Metal Gear right now. It's like a 30-year-old game, bro. It is not what I would recommend if someone said, what games should I play? I wouldn't go Metal Gear Solid 2. But he's doing it because he likes it. People like that. They like that they can be at work watching their boomer playing boomer games, and he's funny while doing it. All right? And Moist Critical, I'm sure you guys know this, doesn't make thumbnails.
No.
His titles are like talking about the Odyssey, and he
Really? You're late.
It's all right, that word.
I'm not a streamer.
Not a student. Charlie does not optimize his YouTube game. He's a wildly successful YouTuber. He's obviously a unicorn in that sense.
Yeah.
But when he goes,
That's the thing. Yup. That's a perfect way to describe Critical. He is the unicorn. Yup. That's the thing. If other people did exactly the way that he's doing right now, dead channel.
Live or when he does his YouTube videos, he's not working on his packaging. He's not getting the tightest intro thumbnail title. Okay, I'm bringing these people up because they are anomalies, but they are proof that the most important thing is the personality you have, the authenticity you have, and how you're able to connect with people. Okay? Really, these people are who you should aspire to be, but you can't aspire to be them because then you're not being yourself. It's a little bit of a catch-22 here. All right? So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you. And it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro,
Yeah.
It makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life. Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees a TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. Streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here.
Damn.
That happened here, that happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable.
Yup. And here's the thing, man. That's true. This is absolutely true. There are people that will see you and only as numbers. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you tell them straight up, hey man, I'm not this, and they're like, oh, okay. All right. And they just walk away. And that's it. You know, and that's dude, imagine that. Imagine being told, oh yeah, man, oh, okay, yeah. All right, cool. They're like, hey man, but and you know, and they try to get your socials and they're like, oh, yeah, I'm not a streamer. I'm a streamer, I'm just a cameraman. And they're like, oh. It just walks away. It's like, bro, like that is someone. Here's the thing. That is, I really, a part of me hopes he calls out that person because it goes to show you that person is not going to value you as a person. They're only going to value your numbers. That's it. And that's all they see you as. They see you as a number. They're going to see you as, how am I going to be able to benefit and siphon the viewers from your channel and into theirs. That's the person that is the people you got to look out for.
Because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. All right. Second point.
Damn,
talk
bro.
about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right. Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years.
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy. I hang out with him every day.
I was gonna say all of my IRL friends and day friends, and I don't talk to them anymore. Mainly because one, I'm kind of moved back and forth between places and stuff, but none of them I talk to anymore. None of them. And what is it? They all moved on to do other things and such.
Again, this don't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right? I'm not pointing at anyone.
You pointed at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group.
Come on now.
Hobbies. Not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some. For me, it's going to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally.
Well, for me, what I like to do, I'll stream. Sometimes I like to chill out, chill with my with my parents and things like that. Watch a couple episodes with them, even talk to them and such. Or if there's none of that, then I still chill out, but also I read. I continue to read the Bible more. I know for some people, they're like, but whenever they hear people say things like that, but that's what I do from time to time. I haven't really done that like after streams recently, because I've been too busy editing for like clipping and things like that. But that's what I did. I read like usually like a chapter or so. In the mornings before I come on stream. That's kind of the reason why sometimes I'll be late on stream, because I'm reading a chapter, or I'll read I'll read another chapter after stream. It's always one of those two. Either I'll usually always read one before stream, offline, and then I'll sometimes I'll read another one after, when everyone's gone to bed and everything, and such.
Enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 views versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Pop quiz! All right, guys. Pop quiz time. Show of hands here. Raise your hand if you want to answer this pop quiz question. I'm going to ask one of you. Okay.
I don't know why.
What is his name?
Cameraman.
Hands up! Hands up! Who's got it? Who's got it? A lot less hands this
I
time.
thought his name was Cameron.
All right. Why do we not know his name? Okay.
Oh, I thought the white dude was holding. I thought the other dude was holding, like, in the back was holding that camera, but no, he isn't. He's just watching the door.
No,
He didn't tell us, or you didn't ask?
He did say it.
Yusuf. There we go.
He stole that for me.
No, I didn't. This is Christian. I'm sure you don't know the names, and there's a lot of people here, so I don't blame you, of the cameramen here. This is just a reinforcement, guys. Everyone deserves your respect. Everyone deserves your time. I know there was a little bit with Kai about how we treat the cameramen, but seriously, they are people. They're just doing a job. All right, give them your love, give them your respect, the same you would any other person. Okay. This is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, okay? I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire, excuse me. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job. They're putting their chips on me. They're
You're responsible for the people you hire. Absolutely, absolutely.
betting that I'm going to take care of them. I'm responsible for them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for.
Yep. Is well, one, yes, because he likes it and enjoys it, but two, it's because of the employees.
And if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly, okay? You got to treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, all right? Set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after. Watch what they edited after. Give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I've watched every deadass. I've watched every single one my editors have posted. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's going to happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss. You have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible, okay? And new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video, all right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now, okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. You gotta be a leader in what you are hoping to accomplish, okay? These points are kind of mixed, both of them work. What I mean by that is, if you have a vision of what you want to execute it, you have to communicate it, okay? So if you want to do a 24-hour stream, that is your idea, okay? What you want to do in that stream, you have to communicate to your cameraman, to your editors, your clippers during it, your editors after it, okay? Really own the entire process of what you are going to do. Don't just spark stream and expect some shit to happen, okay? Own the vision, own the process. Final point, beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people.
Wow.
After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Ooh. You know what? I did read a comment that says "rip 3 mil," and I think there was more to it. I was like, what is he talking about? Now that he says this, oof, bro, dude, that's my face right now, right there from this person. Oh yeah, that's my face right there. Like, oh shit.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing.
Oh
My bank account
shit.
had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience.
Dude, yeah, that's rough, bro. Oh my god. Imagine that, having to tell people, hey man, 2 weeks before Christmas, the busiest plus the most expensive time. Bro, oh no.
That was because I scaled up too fast. Okay? I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware.
I like how one person put, how did he lose 3 million? Bro, he literally just said how he lost 3 million. What, do you want like the full breakdown step by step of like what was going on with each transaction? What the fuck? Like, he said what happened, that he was spending way more money, and the person didn't tell him that he was spending a fuck ton of money. That's pretty self-explanatory. That's a self-prophecy that you can literally fulfill, that you can actually connect the dots. Like, come on now.
Of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road, you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
How many of each role should you have?
How many of each role should you have in terms of positions?
How many editors?
Scaling is a very personal thing. It comes down to what you're creating. You make mukbang content in short form. What is stopping you from scaling and making more mukbang videos? Maybe it is editors. I'm not sure. You tell me, J-Shock, what do you need?
Well, I have an editor for YouTube and Clippers that have been holding it down all week. Shout out to them. But I just want to build a confined team that I trust. And I feel like this week I've done that. And I've grown so much just from these 2 people that have helped me.
Yep.
I feel like keeping your team small and that you can trust is so important.
1,000%. And what I would say is talk to your team. So you're asking me who you should add. Why would I know? I'm not a part of your team. Why not ask your team? Hey, where do you guys feel like you need a little more help? I have a second channel. It's called Ludwin. We upload daily. I check in with those guys once a month. I go, are we good? How is our life balance? Are we able to keep this output up? Can we keep it up for 6 months, a year? How about 5 years? And they let me know, we're good right now. We like the amount we're making. We like the amount of work we are doing. We are good. If they come to me and they say, hey, we could use some help, guess where I'm scaling? I'm adding a 3rd editor there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So ask them. Talk to them. Guys, I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? Okay? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000 out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay? So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm going to say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not going to be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you want to be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and I Show Speed, they're not gonna know who you're talking about.
Yep.
I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is, I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or
I think if you're someone that's more that really wants a creative outlet, then I think streaming is probably not really for you then.
I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that. Okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take them group form.
I don't have everyone's.
Guys, if you are gonna leave, just leave quietly, please. If you're gonna stay, we'll do the questions.
I don't think I got everyone's socials. Want to swap socials, guys?
We can do that after at 12:50. What do you got for me?
So you talked about like communicating your vision. Do you think it's important to do solo work first so that you like can properly understand the steps that you're like expecting from other people? Or do you think it's more so trial and error and then circling back on things that you want to improve in the future?
Wait, say that one more time for me. You want to communicate your vision. I don't understand that.
So if let's say I want to like host a small scale event or...
Guys, real quick, if you're going to be in this room talking, please just leave the room. You guys can stream wherever. Hey. Thank you. Thank you.
Like, if I'm bringing editors on, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's important that I first sit down and like edit myself for a while to understand like my vision, my pacing, my story, my angle, and then I pass that information on to someone else?
If you do the craft of editing, if you do the craft of thumbnail making, you understand so much more what you're looking out of those crafts. I started as an editor. I knew the editing style that I liked. I can admit I was a dog shit editor. I'm not the most efficient one to do it. So I was happy to give up that process, but at least I had a framework of, okay, this is what it looks like. I made thumbnails for 5 years. I had an idea, I got better at it, of what I wanted my thumbnails to look like. I can fully admit I'm not the best at manipulating photos, so I had someone who could do it much better to try to match my style. You'll develop a style if you do this, which is a great thing, because if you don't develop a style, then you can't really give direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up my one bugbear at Stream University, which is the dining hall trade.
Oh my god, her shirt. I was like I read her shirt as make porn, not love.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, everybody, it's so easy. You pick your tray up, you walk to the far left-hand corner when you're facing the cafeteria, you put it on the machine. It takes it away. That's it.
It is a magical machine. It's a true point. Thank you for that point. Anyone else got a question? What we got?
How long has she been there? I have, dude. I'll be honest with you. How long has she been there? I have not seen, dude. Like literally everyone always see his faces, and that's it. I did not know that was that lady there the whole time. I doubt it.
So what do you think is like a healthy balance of like desktop and IRL? Because I like desktop the most, and I feel like I make my best content on desktop. But everyone's like, oh, like you have to IRL, you have to IRL. It's like I like IRL because it's good for like the connects and the collabs and like it's more clips and stuff. But it's like, what is like that healthy balance like? What do you think?
It sounds like you want to do desktop, but people are telling you should do. Guys, that group in the back, you guys want to leave? I don't mind. I'm not saying this like in a hurtful way. If you want to leave though, I just want to be able to answer these questions so everyone can hear. What's the best mixture of desktop and IRL? I think it sounds like you just want to do desktop.
But I want to mostly do desktop. But I still like IRLing at times.
Yeah.
Like
it's a very personal question. I can't answer for you specifically. I would do what you enjoy doing the most, okay? And if you don't mind doing IRL and it happens to perform better, I would do it once a week. There's no harm in that, right?
Yeah, I would say do IRL once in a while. Once a week, sure. If you want to do it like once a month, make it like an event, you know, to be like, hey, I do IRL once a month or something like that. All right, cool. You know, and make that an event. Do that, and it'll be a lot more better.
If you hate doing it, stop doing it. But if you don't mind doing it, like if you're cool with IRL, yeah, sure, why not? Do it 1 or 2 times a week. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong.
Germa, of course.
I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road.
When do you consider doing IRL? Probably never.
And ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay? Your reputation doesn't matter.
Who hates Germa? I like how one person comments who hates Germa. I've heard negative things of Germa, but I don't know. Anytime when I see his content, he just looks like a chill dude. So I don't know. I mean, some people say this, some people say that, but when I see it, I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think it's that much of a problem.
He doesn't. And I know that is a weird thing to say because you are a creator. You feel like it matters. Okay? What actually matters is trying to make things that you are passionate about, being authentic, connecting with people. Do you have viewers?
Yes.
Do your viewers like you?
I hope so.
So you're not doing content for those people who hate you to like you. You're doing content for those people who already like you to have a good time. So focus your energy on them.
So just ignore it?
Totally ignore it. I got hate farm this week. Okay? I got a lot of love this week. Guess what I'm putting my energy into? The love.
The hate farm.
Put your energy into the love. And if you genuinely fucked up, sometimes we fuck up, we're fallible people. Maybe you deserve the hate farm. Maybe you had a fuck ton of clips that made you look bad. It happens. You know what you do? Be a better you. You live a long life. People give grace over time. Internet forgets about shit. Okay?
True.
Be the better you.
As I mentioned earlier, yes, this is true. The internet does forget. Here's the thing. The hate farm only lasts for like a week or so. Give it like 2 weeks at best. People are going to move on. I mean, look what happened with the whole Epstein thing. Like, guess what? Look what happened. People were like going crazy on the internet and stuff. What? Give it like a month later, no one cares about it. Yeah, as I said earlier, you got some people consistent about it, but majority of people don't really give a shit about it anymore. They really don't, you know. So it's one of those things where it's like it is what it is, sadly, you know. But in some cases, you know, it's good that people forget, and then there might be some things as bad that people forget. Depends on what it is. But in this case, it's about hate farms. So maybe it is a good thing that they are forgetting, because maybe it was a bad moment for you, maybe a bad week or whatever or something. I don't know. But over time, people are gonna forget. That's the ultimate thing. People are gonna forget. Time make people forget.
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely. Right. For your audience's sake. Okay. You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted. Every apology is a dog shit apology. Yeah. Okay? You guys know this. You've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, "Oh, good job." We nailed that one. Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Maybe that's your friends, maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not truly canceled, right?
Yeah.
Jack Doherty's still out there making shit. And I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him. And that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in.
True.
As far as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job doing that.
I think he is right that cancel culture only happens when when that person like apologizes or like, you know, and things like that. That's when like cancel culture really exists. It's like, dude, here's the thing. I watch various of people who are, I guess you could say, in the spectrum of not stupid or not retarded, but in the spectrum of being offensive, and they don't care about the shit that they say. They really don't. And if cancel culture doesn't come after for them, well, it's not gonna matter because they're making the next video, they're making their next piece of content and stuff. And so yeah, cancel culture doesn't really exist and such, in terms of that, from like, from the mass people. When you got people who don't give a shit, that person's not cancelable. Dude, I've been watching, of course, to glaze, to glaze the Asian man. I've been watching Vanos for a lot of years. Bro, that dude has said so much fucked up shit. Do you want to know why that dude doesn't stream? You can literally watch highlights of when they were doing the alpha betas, I think stream, promotion streams where Vanos was there. Dude, I think they got an email from one of the sponsors or from one of their managers. They're like, hey, would you guys stop? So yeah, so like that dude was saying some crazy shit. I think one of the examples that he gave was where they were talking about Twitch donations, how people would read out the names, and one of the things that he said was this is what Vanos said. Okay, this is what Vanos said, not me, but he said, imagine how crazy it would be if one of the person reads out, "Dick deep in the baby, thank you for the $10." I was like, oh my god. I think it was Vanos that said that. Yeah, I remember when I heard that, I was like, oh my god. And so yeah, like that's someone that doesn't give a shit about being canceled because he's just doing his own thing, man. So yeah, cancel culture only exists if the person actually bends the knee to that sort of thing, and especially if it's like to like the public and things like that. If they're like your own friend, if it's like your own friends, okay, like who cares? Right? Like if they're your own friends, all right, like apologize and shit like that, especially if you fucked up. But here's the thing: if it's like strangers, who cares? Who cares what they have to say?
Then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world, because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
PM?
How long is it?
Probably around like 2 hours, maybe an hour.
All right, morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just need to have it.
Make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
How would you go about paying like a cameraman or clippers when you first get started?
You're gonna be paying for someone.
Yeah, that's more of a question. Like, here's the thing: the reason why he can give them so much is because he earns so much. So that's kind of the reason why he's able to do that. But for you, it's more of like what can reach, what can meet the finances between you and your crew, pretty much. And if it's acceptable and that's the terms that they're willing to accept, then fair enough. Then go ahead.
Who's worse at their job? Just full stop. Like, you're not gonna get I Show Speed's cameraman because you don't got budget like that. So you're gonna have the funds to pay to someone who wants to get into it. What I did early on, okay, the first person I ever hired was my roommate. He came into my room in his underwear. He had a PowerPoint presentation. It said why you should hire me, okay? It went over all the shit I wasn't doing, AKA I wasn't paying my taxes at the time. I'd recommend paying your taxes. It's a different class. He said, I can do X, Y, Z for you. Will you hire me? I said, sure, okay? And at the start, I'm not paying this guy probably what he deserves. I'm paying him what I can pay him. And I'm working with him because he's my friend. I would work with friends, okay? Or I would work with someone who's new, who wants to get into the industry, who you can pay as much as you can. The only thing is, and you should communicate this, if shit gets good for us, it gets good for us. You know what I'm saying? So maybe start with a percentage of revenue from, maybe it's the stream, maybe it's the videos, maybe it's sponsors, whatever it is. Like some percentage cut. So now he has a guarantee, or she has a guaranteed scalable way to increase that salary outside of, you know, hey, I'm gonna offer you $50 a stream, which that's maybe a little less appealing.
Hey, man.
All right, y'all, class is dismissed.
All right, there it is.
Guys, I have office hours. If anyone wants to stay, feel free. I'll be here about 35 minutes.
My stream is off like that. This is VIP hours.
I mean, that sounds lit. It sounds hard to get the talent for it.
Yeah, I mean, I know so many people influencers.
That's the most hard thing.
Bloody brilliant again. Well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Wait, is she a content creator too? Wait, who's she? Wait.
Yes, I used to. I'm in the company right now. I still do production for my personal events. Okay. But if you had some questions on it,
I really thought that woman's shirt said, as I said earlier, I thought her shirt said "Make poor, not love."
You got my number.
Yes, sir.
I was like, ain't no way it says
What is
that.
up?
We have a joint question. He has his own, but we have a joint one. We just want YouTube advice.
Okay.
That group channel I showed you, he's part of it as well.
So this is code, right?
Yes.
Code. All right, let's look it up. Talking about code right now?
Should I stand on that side? Here,
So what is the YouTube advice? This is a successful channel, I think.
You think so?
It's wildly successful, right? Well, like, hold up. Let's look up Yusuf for a moment.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying, oh, no?
Because this
the
is
channel's
not a successful channel.
Yes. So you are a part of this channel.
Yeah.
And I would say, and if I look at your channel, is it going to be much better?
I have two channels. I have my main channel and then my live channel where I put my like VODs.
Is it doing better or worse than Code?
Code is doing way better.
So you guys have made something that is better than the sum of its parts. All right, and that's like what Sidemen have done. That's what like Beta Squad have done. Like their videos are doing better than if individually they were to post.
Yeah.
Do you know what you guys need to do?
What?
Post more.
Yeah.
Like on our personal channels.
No,
on this channel.
more consistently, more often.
On the group. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, at this point, like collab channels are able to post weekly. You guys should be trying to post weekly.
Yeah.
And I think you guys
Right.
would, like
You need to all be bought in. Is everyone in the group bought in on this?
What do you mean, like putting in money?
No. Are they bought in with effort and energy?
Yeah. Are they fully invested? Not in terms of financially, but are they emotionally, physically, invested? I think that's what he means by this.
It's
cut them. Cut them. Okay? Your group is a privilege to be in. If someone is not putting the energy into the group that the group deserves, then they do not deserve to be in the group. Do not be scared because of the interpersonal relationship you have to cut a worker who is not doing their fair share. Okay? Do you want to do a group project every single week, try to get an A with a student who doesn't do shit? No, you go to teacher and say this student fucking sucks. If you do it every fucking week, maybe you do it one time with them, maybe 4 times, eventually they have to go.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. This is true. No one wants to work with that one person who is a half-asser in the group project. And I'll be honest with you, that was me. And I regret that shit a lot.
Before they go, you have to communicate the group. Guys, this is my expectation. Everyone has to put in this amount of energy. If you're not down, that's okay.
Yeah.
But if you do not do it,
it's not. It's like everyone does contribute, but everyone plays to their strengths. Not everyone knows YouTube. You know what I mean?
There is no reason everyone cannot learn. All right? That skill is not a rare talent that you were born with. They just didn't put in the fucking time. They're lazy. All right? No excuse.
Another bottleneck of our group is just an editor as well.
Yeah, I talked to you.
Yeah, I think as far as the editor problem goes, I think that editor, I don't know if you can try to hit him up. Get him back.
Who the fuck is that in the background?
Get them back. I think it's worth sacrificing % maybe of your videos, even if it's like 10% plus a flat fee. It doesn't have to be a crazy price, 5% plus a flat fee.
Of
the channel revenue.
Oh, in general.
Just the channel revenue.
Monthly, like when the wire.
I do usually % revenue of the 30 days. But if they're editing every video, I would just do the channel at large. Okay. If they're doing every video, I would do the channel large. But if you have multiple editors, what I do is the video they edited over 30 days.
Something like, I watched your Make a Chameleon video, the first one that had 3 million views. Like, since you recorded that video, like how long did that take you to record?
2 hours.
And then condensed that to 25 minutes. How long did it take for your editor to do the final draft?
Why do you ask?
Just like turnaround time. I just want to know like your expectations for turnaround time.
Oh, I have my editors do 1 video a week right now.
Okay, so you give them a week since the recording.
Yes, but you have to understand, that's desktop 1 camera angle. That one did have multiple POVs. Yeah. Okay, so that was a little more.
That's what I'm asking.
But ultimately, like, it depends on the size of your project. Okay. I think do you guys edit?
I know.
Okay. So you know how much you have to kill yourself to get one of those videos out.
That's hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to make sure that the workload is something.
It's crazy because it's like, dude, even doing like a shorts video can take just a simple short, like a vertical video and such, that could take like 2 to 3 hours, depending on what you're doing exactly. It could easily take like 2 to 3 hours, 4 hours. It depends. So there'll be times where I would log off stream, and then I'll end up getting that one clip that I thought, oh, okay, this was great. Let me edit this. Let me try to enhance it or something like that. I'll do that, and that would take me like 2-ish hours probably to do. And or sometimes like it'll be like a little bit later in the day because I like to chill just for like a little bit and do that and such. And that will take me, and sometimes I won't go to bed until like past like 11 or 12 o'clock, and I'll work on the video at like 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock or something like that, and work on it for a few hours.
That they can do, because they could probably fucking kill themselves for you for a month. Yeah. They can't kill themselves for you for a year. They can't do it every week. Yeah. So it's like they're gonna burn out, and then what's gonna happen? All right. Brother, do me a favor. All right. So ultimately, what I'm gonna have you guys focus on is trying to figure out
how long it takes to make these videos by talking to your editors, having a conversation with them. They're not going to lie to you, all right? They shouldn't, at least. Or you can talk to multiple editors if you'd like. But you have big shoots, yo. These are big. These are like 2-week turnarounds in my mind.
So you have one guy for your stuff right now.
I have 2 for the main channel, 3 sometimes because he also does stuff. Okay. And then I have 2 for my side channel. All right. What I would do for you guys, it would make your lives a lot easier, I think, is you'd hire 2 separate editors, and then they alternate 2 weeks to turn around the project. It would leave a lot less room for error.
But do you think with something like that,
Yes, I think I do know that I think the one person that they can kind of ask us about is what's that guy's name? I think his name is Pig Poacher. I think he edits for pasta for pasta I think for pasta ravioli, I think, and Emiru. I don't know if he edits for both of their gaming and their reactions, or mainly it's both of those and such, but I know he does both of their channels. I don't know if he does any more, but I know he does both of their channels. But I don't doubt that person is doing a lot of like the editing and stuff.
Style the same between 2 editors, they can do that?
Yes, yeah, it might take some time. They might fuck it up at first, but they'll learn. Editors are good. You have to give direction. True. Eventually, they'll get there. Cold Ones has done this. You know Cold Ones? So they basically use Prezzo. You know Prezzo? They use Prezzo's editing style, as a very famous editor, to capture a vibe that made the videos really successful. Prezzo. Is that a YouTuber? Prezzo is an editor. He's one of the best editors to do it. So anyway, he edits for me now, and he doesn't do anything else. I think he just does his own shit, and he occasionally edits for me.
Streams, yeah, occasionally.
Yeah, he's a streamer himself now. But anyway, he edited for Cold Ones. He had an amazing style. They like that style. They hired 3 new editors. All right, they had them emulate his style. It took a bit. Now Prezzo's out. They've held the same style. Okay? So yeah, you can't have someone do that. Absolutely. Just gotta get direction. Thank you. All right, fellas. Appreciate it.
I did one question about my first.
All right, come here then. What's your question?
So, I have a video that I'm working on right now that I have not uploaded yet. It's like, I took my friend Yusuf over there, and I took another friend of mine.
You have no color balance.
He said he's gonna do it once I upload the video. All right. But it's just like on my intro, like, because I love your intro. Okay. So I just want to pick your brain at the intro. It's me getting them out the comfort zone, taking them to Anime Expo if they don't watch anime.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he's just showing him his thing. It's just completely fine.
I think the video premise is bad. I think it's not that interesting to get someone who doesn't like anime to go to Anime Expo. Because it's not like a huge challenge. So I don't think the intro is the larger problem. I think the intro is fine. I think the concept's kind of weak.
What would have been a better concept?
Anime Expo, maybe. It's tough. I think for me, it'd be like going undercover at Anime Expo, like in a cosplay. Anime Expo specifically.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a little bit difficult because a lot of those videos have already been done. I mean, those are enjoyable to watch. I mean, I don't personally watch them myself, but I'm pretty sure people still watch them anyway. But I don't know. I guess it's something very, very specific. Maybe that's why.
There are a lot of people, and this is where I would start, who are making content around going to Anime Expo that is successful.
No.
So I don't think the ceiling is very high for this, regardless. So limiting ourselves to Anime Expo, this ideation is a bit tough. maybe like testing to see if everyone at Anime Expo's a real anime fan or a LARPer, like LARP detector, and then like asking anime trivia questions. So like then I did an anime trivia show at Anime Expo. That might be interesting.
Oh, you know what it is? There's a guy, you know what? Here, I'm gonna give you a great example. There's this guy, I don't know what's his name, but there's this guy that I see that I used to see a little bit ago, where that he goes to various of anime conventions, and he does like a chart, right? A chart of who he thinks will be the best of or whatever, and it could be various of things, and they will have to pull out randomly what the character is. So it'll be like a prime example, like they're like, all right, well, how will Goku, in this case, Dragon Ball Z, you got Goku, right? But and then they're like, okay, and then let's go from like we'll go from like maybe like another character from Dragon Ball. We'll be like, okay, how would Goku go against like someone like Whis or something like that? It's like, well, I mean, it depends which version of Goku. Maybe the one you pulled out could be Super Saiyan Goku, or maybe it could be Ultra Instinct Goku or something like that. How would these two match up against each other, like in a match or something like that? And then there's like subcategories and then there's like, I think, other layers of it too. There's other categories of like, how would the person meet with said person and such, and it's pretty cool. It's a really, really cool idea, and never have it so far. What I know, I haven't really seen that before. But that's like one of the concepts that person came up with.
But I don't think like
that in itself. Okay.
Or like, who would be like the best leader? Who's the best leader? What is it? Who would be the best boss or our head leader, or and all the other stuff, and who would be the better, who would be a best, better henchman and things like that, it's shit like that,
I was trying to think of like just getting people out of the comfort zone and capturing the reactions.
Yes.
Like, okay, I see
but it's not like that crazy.
It's not crazy.
It's like saying I'm taking a non-Disney fan to Disney. They'll probably just have like a decent time and they'll be like, yeah, it was all right. You know what I mean? It's not that crazy. Yeah. People do that all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, everything that you said, it really did resonate a lot, bro, and it means a lot because, especially the part that you said with like live your real life.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like in that phase right now.
Yeah.
And like,
I'd love to hear that.
For me, bro, I started on TikTok.
You started on TikTok?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I kind of made videos about like other people, specifically like.
Okay.
I don't know why this is not working. Like specifically like Kai and shit like that.
Okay, you made videos about other people.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean.
Oh, you were. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like an update channel or something. News almost. Okay.
And I'm kind of trying to expand out of that.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, he gives like life update videos or things like that, or like or covering like the person's life. Yeah, some of those channels do pretty well. Yeah, of course. Or maybe he's not talking about clips.
I want to hear what your advice is on that, because like I'm trying to get into YouTube, but I'm kind of sticking with what works.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I kind of want to just do more things. So would you, if you were like in my shoes, would you just outright stop, or like keep, because it's,
No, I would not outright stop because it's successful. And is the other thing you're doing successful right now?
Well, I'm still trying to find what I want to do. I want to jump into like.
Right.
My problem is I want to do everything.
So like, I think it is still valuable to keep doing it if it's working, and start working on the other thing at the same time, but wait to get a bit of traction before stopping. You know what I mean? Because like, there's no reason to give up this big platform. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example. You know Joe Bart?
Yes.
So Joe Bart has his main TikTok with the beanie where he yells and shit. He got sick of doing that.
Yeah.
Okay? But he didn't stop the moment he got sick.
Yeah.
That channel has 25 million followers. I don't think he's posted on the channel in like fucking months. He barely posts on it anymore.
Yeah.
Posts like 1 or 2 times a year. Because now he's doing the thing he likes.
Yeah.
But he didn't stop immediately. Okay, he did this 25 million TikTok channel where he has to be this character. Started working on, this is me, Joe Bart.
Yeah.
People are like, okay, I like you, Joe Bart. Gradually shifted. Now he only does this. This one's kind of gone.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of need to do this transition, and it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be a bit weird.
Yeah.
But you don't have to like go cold turkey. Another good example. You know the guy on TikTok gets angry.
angry reaction.
Yes. He wants to be just creative. He doesn't want to have to be the angry reaction. He's doing that transition acting.
You want to know why some of these guys don't do the angry reacts anymore? It's because of blood pressure. That's mainly what it is. Especially if they do it for a long time, it's blood pressure. That's ultimately what it is. Oh yeah, I've heard this many cases. One of the prime example, Dashi. You want to know why Dashi doesn't scream as much as he used to back in like maybe like 2019, 2018 of YouTube and stuff? Because he got older. And he said this straight up. He's like, the reason why I don't shout as much is because of blood pressure.
Literally, you can go to his channel right now as an example of someone who is trying to do this transition. And it's clunky because it's going to be smaller. It's going to be.
And would you put that like just all on a separate page?
Yes.
Okay.
I would. I would try to put it on a separate page and pull people over to it. So that way, this thing still thrives, and you can see very clearly the success of this one.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard because people are probably leaving because that's all they wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, man.
That makes sense, man. Love it. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, because it's like, I felt like what you were saying, like you become so ingrained in the internet.
Oh my God, yeah.
You become a caption.
Yes.
And then it's like, I'm looking at you as like a clip. I'm not looking at you as the person that
Yes.
you are, even when you're off the thing. You know what I mean? And I don't really like that. So I'm trying to break out of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
be a person.
Yeah, be a person and spread more positivity and stuff. And
Yeah, you're a person first.
Yeah. Sometimes I slip, but like I'm trying to pick myself
That's
up.
right,
You know?
and that's fine. Like you're fallible, you'll slip. I'll slip again. It's like, but I think what I do is I have an idea of the person I would ideally be.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to be that person.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm not that person, and I'll never be that person.
Okay.
I'm trying to be that person.
Trying to.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude.
I want more. I got you.
Thank you, man.
Hell yeah.
All right, man.
All right.
Be good.
I know you're busy, so thank you so much, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, so I have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
I haven't posted in like 5 years.
Wow.
And it says 70,000 subscribers.
Yes.
But the reason I got that subscribers because KSI shouted me out back in 2019. But if I wanted to come back to YouTube, would you recommend someone to restart fresh or try to revive that 70K channel?
That's a tough question. I'll be honest with you. It is very difficult to revive a dead channel unless these are people who really enjoyed your content. Then I think you'll get some of them back. Maybe I would say around like maybe like 20% back. Like to watch probably, and 20% is like being pretty generous. And the reason why I say this is because I've subscribed to people who are now dead channels, but who were before, you know, very successful. One of the prime examples, as a prime example of mine, Make Me Bad 35, aka Damien. He's a dude that was very successful a long time ago. I think I'm still subscribed to him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, here he is. Like this guy before, years ago, look at this, 1.8 million subs. And these are some of the videos that he used to do. Some of them actually did pretty well, to be honest with you. They did. Some of them would do good. Some of them would do bad. It would go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, right? But before when he left and things like that, when he tried to do some of these things, dude, he used to get crazy views, you know, years ago, right? But now, like his channel, now he's not even around anymore, because his channel. Well, I'll be honest with you, if you really look at it, his channel really isn't that bad. But again, like, I'll be honest with you, like if you actually look at the time date of this type of channel, especially with some of these thumbnails, would probably never. I don't think he would have made it of the adpocalypse. I'll be honest with you, especially with some of these thumbnails and stuff. I firmly believe that he would never have made it through the adpocalypse. But of course, that's just me. That's what I think. You know, that's what I think. But you know, I think he left before the adpocalypse. But yeah, man, it's crazy to think, you know, that he was someone that's like that was moderately successful. He's, you know, his channel was huge back then. Now, I mean, if you saw, you saw some of them, he got like a couple million, right? A couple million views in each video, and now he was surpassing 100K, which is fine. You know, which is completely fine. It depends how much he's cranking these out and things like that, and especially how long they are as well. And they weren't really that long. Most of them were less than 10 minutes. You know, and good luck pushing ads on less than 10 minutes and stuff. Most ads that especially most videos right now, they need to be like, well, like 15 minutes or something like that, 20 minutes now, or I'm not too sure if that's still the meta. I think it is, but have you noticed that most content creators when they put out videos, it's like usually that long? It's like that for a reason.
I think it's fine. I don't think it. I would upload on the 70K. If it flopped, I would maybe just try uploading on a new channel. You can just try both. No harm. Like if you upload and gets like fucking 150 viewers, and it's like, and everyone's like, oh, I forgot you were alive. Maybe upload on a brand new one. Maybe it'll do better. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You can try both. All right. Appreciate it. Yeah.
I just want to say the video you made with the China one, I love that video.
Tip to tip?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that video. Great. So you said
I'm helping your frame.
You said okay. I can change it. Okay. You said to get someone's contact. Is there anywhere I can get your contact?
Yes. What do you want from me? You want my Instagram?
Sure. Yes.
Or you want my Discord? Discord's probably the best.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
My Instagram? No, because no, it's like no, not at all.
After this, maybe we can have like people went outside because you can't. There's too much.
All right. I'll just go over there.
I'll be honest. I don't know how to add friends on Discord. I'm sure you do it.
Do you have your username?
Is it this?
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Well, it looks like that's gonna be it. You know, it's just after class sort of segments and stuff. That's cool and all, but anyway, I gotta get off, guys. It's already 7 o'clock. It's already like I already pushed the time way further back. I was like, okay, let me see this segment and give my thoughts about it and stuff. But after hours doesn't really matter a whole lot. I mean, it's just him just giving general advice to the people personally and things like that, which is great, which is good. But that's gonna be it for me, guys. All right. Hold on. Let me play some music. Let me load this up. If it loads, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, man. But yeah, it's a lot of helpful advice that's in here. I mean, that's something that a lot of people forget too about someone like Ludwig, is that he too himself is obviously he is a content creator, that everyone knows that, but people got to remember that he's done his homework. You know, he's done like all the things that he needs to do to be a content, to be a content creator and streamer as well. So yeah, man, I mean, that's something that people got to give him props for, because he's not just some fuck all guy, that he just got big, because of whatever, right? He was smart with what he was doing, and he was able to reap the benefits from it of having a good strategy. And I think that's something that we all should take as well. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow I'm thinking about what am I going to do on my next stream. And I think tomorrow will be a Warframe stream, but I think the objective is going to be completing the star chart. I think that's the one thing that I actually been wanting to do, that I've actually been putting off for a long time. Actually, I have no idea how long I've been on the what's that one thing called? I don't know how long I've been on Steel Path for in the game. I mean, I don't know for how long, but it's definitely been a long time. But now that I'm like, you know what, maybe I should go out of my way to actually complete the star chart and things like that, because it won't be, I mean, I don't think it'll be amazing content, but at least it'll be an objective to do, right? At least for the stream, at least do that for like a little bit, and maybe make a short out of that, and such. I have an idea of like maybe what I'm gonna do with that. So I'm gonna try to, do some brain work for sure on what to do next for the stream and stuff. Yeah, because I want to do that tomorrow for sure. But yeah, But anyway, guys, you guys have a good one. All right. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys next time. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I mean, I don't know how many people were watching, but I never know because I never have the thing open, the viewer count. But anyway, you guys have a good one. All right. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys have a good night. All right. And I'll see you guys later. Peace. Man, this is one hell of a long stream. I'll be honest with you. This is one hell of a long stream. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hold on, let me close these. Let me close these and stuff. Yeah. Let me end this right here.